Alrighty. Hey, Freeway, how's it going? I did a little bit of messing around, but I got more rabbit ears, which is great, but I don't have enough hemp cloth, so I need to either. I don't know if I can like go to the other town to just like buy the hemp cloth stock of every town or something. But I don't know, man. Gotta check that out. I already bought all I could from the smithy. But I think I forgot to put certain skills on these characters. And I was just like, it doesn't matter because I'm killing everything with AoEs anyway. But if I'm going to areas that are not just low level, flash fire is insane, and I don't know how I ever live without it. But yeah, I didn't give skills to one of my characters.
We train constantly so our skills never wane.
Right, so she gets fist skills. Wait, Audrey. Oh, that's right. I was going to have it on Basil, but she doesn't have any fist. Oh no, this is the wrong thing. No, I'm fine. I'm just stupid. So I have him on axes, and
Anything
I
else,
think
you are
I wanted to
welcome
put
anytime.
fist on him. That's right, Ravia bow.
We train constantly so our skills never wane.
I should have leveled up someone with short swords last generation, just for the sake of getting rid of the basic stuff and filling out that tree.
Anything else,
whatever.
you are welcome anytime.
Anyway. I finally got a thing that allowed me to view BP. I don't know if it works. I haven't tested it yet, obviously, because I haven't done anything to get any BP. But I hope it works. Boy, do I hope it works. But I'm going to do this blacksmith quest because I feel like it's going to fail. I mean, I've been playing this for a pretty good amount of time, but I did do a bit of extra grinding, I guess. I didn't do that much extra grinding, though. And a lot of the time when I'm running through dungeons, I had just, like, avoided enemies. But, I don't know, maybe my HP is just high? Yeah, a second. Oh. It's... I guess it's like the end of the zone. I have to walk all the way around or something. Beyond the exit. Actually, no. I'm completely overthinking this.
The enemy seems quite belligerent indeed.
Quite belligerent indeed.
Ready to die.
I don't know why his voice sounds so familiar. Yeah, I think it, like... So, I did some testing. I don't know if you heard me talking about the testing of enemy level and AP gains and stuff like that. But I messed around with it. I found the values for the victories and total battles and all that, and it dropped them up and down to see what the enemy level did, and tested high-level enemies and low-level enemies and AP gains and all that. Because I was just curious. And it turns out that high enemy level doesn't actually really make much difference. It really does depend on what area you're in. Some areas are really good for it, some areas are really bad for it. It doesn't really make that much difference if they are higher or lower level. It's kind of weird that it does it that way. Like, I know that some areas you're simply not going to really be able to reach until, like, the end game. But, like, because you gotta pass through so many other zones to get there, but still. The like gap between high and low level is so much smaller than the gap between some zones and other zones.
Me?
I'm off. Nice.
How to gain the upper hand.
Plan for that.
What? Does that hippo have a tail?
This is the end. All right.
Here goes. Awesome.
Like a super long tail, I mean.
Yeah, I like.
I know they
victory.
normally have little tails. Hey Roka, how's it going? Is that pure iron ore?
What strategy should I use here? Farewell. Leave it to me. You're done.
Wow.
I've got it. I got this.
Plan for that. Here goes. This is going well.
How to
Learn
gain
the
upper
skills!
hand. I just
Finally.
thought of something.
Oh no, that was the one that I already learned with someone else.
Plan for that.
Must be a pretty low chance to apply that paralysis. They don't have to? They do have to. I'm the Emperor and I fucking told them to, Brisbane. That's how it is. I guess she can't learn those skills? Very dictator-like of me. I mean, that's how it works in an empire. Disrespecting the Emperor? Off with your head. I don't know why this particular Emperor and this particular line for hundreds of years has managed to have seemingly very benevolent emperors and empresses that don't care about being essentially slapped in the face by their subjects and just people are just outright rude to them. But I don't think that would fly in a real empire. I'm pretty sure if you were like, yeah, well, I don't feel like it. Heh, you could go ask someone else, bitch. I'm pretty sure if you said that to the Emperor, you would be dead. You'd probably be dead before you even finished saying that.
The prey fancies itself the hunter. Take that! Time for my next move. You're due! Alright!
Already then?
Flash Fire is so goddamn good, but it's pretty expensive. It's pretty expensive, but it's just goddamn, man. If I had the BP, if I had the mana refill passive on him, I would need nothing else. It's the Megiddo of this game.
strategy should I use here? Farewell.
Hey, maybe it's just easier to demand respect as the Emperor, so you don't have to deal with people who are trying to take advantage of your generosity or get in and take advantage of a guy that is very easy to just... He doesn't care about being insulted or taken advantage of, you know? He's just chill. He doesn't care that you asked him to do menial labor that you could have easily just asked normal employees to do. Respect out of fear is the only thing that applies to snake-like politicians and criminals. And that's the important one for the Emperor. You found a restoration move today. Looking forward to that one being researched. A restoration move, or like a combined element restoration move.
There. Now.
Shadows.
Go.
Which two?
A
Wow.
simple warm-up.
All right. I like that move. I bet that has like a terrible chance to hit. Yeah, what are the two elements for that heal, actually? I'm kind of curious. Shadow Shot. It is 16, has a chance of inflicting instant doom, but it's also 27 power, which is pretty high.
Die, Phil.
Doom res, wow. One second. I got a phone call. Alright. Wind or light? Well, I've got an earth element heal, a light element heal, and a water element heal. But they're all single element heals.
Prepare to attack. So nice. Easy as can be.
Hey, Loza. Like, the enemies here, for example, are giving me, like just then, I got 500 and something TP from that battle. But if I went to the Goblin Cave from earlier, which I did to try and get some rabbit ears,
What strategy should I use?
I was getting like 100, maybe 100 from a single fight. And it's like, the enemy level has gone up, but the enemies haven't really scaled in those areas at all.
Time for you to die.
I've got it. There. What to do? Yeah.
Yeah, their power did, but the rewards did not. That's more what I'm getting at. Like, you might have actually missed it. So right at the start, I was just saying to eat how like the enemy power level really doesn't actually influence the TP rewards at all, but different areas absolutely do. So like, yeah, just how much, and because the enemies scale straight up on the total victories that you have. So enemies scale on total victories. There are other things that increase it too, but the only like consistent thing is total victories. So if you were to do a lot of battles in a weak area that doesn't give you very much TP, the enemies are going to get just as much of a boost in power as they would if you went to an area that was giving you a shitload of TP every single battle, because the TP scaling is just completely broken. I don't know if that's intentional, but it's just really weird to have enemy scaling like that can punish you for grinding in specific areas only, otherwise you would outscale the shit out of your enemies.
This is the end.
It really depends on where you go, Ragnar. Like, you can go to a place that gives you like 100 per battle, you can go to a place that gives you like 2,000 a battle. It really just depends on how patient you are, I guess, to find the right places.
Here goes.
Yeah, I would say that some of it would probably be trying to keep true to the original or something like that. I think that's pretty fair. Oh, that's right. She's got this from her shoes. For some reason.
Me?
Leave it to me. Nice. Good. Keep pressing forward.
I would have thought that they would have kind of patched up that kind of thing in the remaster that they did apparently in 2016 or something. So apparently this game got a remaster and then later got a remake, which is this one. I would have thought that a remaster would be trying to just patch out the SNES jankiness, whereas the remake would probably just like take the numbers from the remaster, right? You would think anyway. But who knows? Clearly they've gone with the lazier approach for the nature of how enemies scale, like how they gain power, but they haven't like tried to, I don't know, adjust that in any way for rewards. They only did it for power. They didn't do it for rewards. The rewards do not scale with enemy power, or at least not really. They do a little bit, just not very much.
What strategy should I use here? I shall give this my all. Got him.
My turn! Me?
Time for you to die. All right. This calls for a celebration.
I'm sure the SaGa fans love the SNES jank. Maybe. Like, it could be part of staying true to the original. But I feel like if you're going to have enemy scaling for the sake of having a non-linear game, why would you not have reward scaling hand in hand with that? Because that kind of punishes you for doing it in a non-linear way. Like, that's kind of a pretty specific thing that is usually tackled alongside. Usually they would either use diminishing returns or they'd either use diminishing returns or just scaling, just like percentage scaling, right? Like, grinding is... I feel like you scale better than enemies do, but only if you grind in moderately efficient areas. Yeah, like, they could do something like that. Like, So Grandia, for example, uses pretty much the same system for you have to use spells or weapons to level them. And you unlock skills and spells by just reaching levels with said element or weapon. And all they do is it always takes 100 AP with that weapon to get one level. But the amount of AP that you gain from an enemy is just based on your level relative to the enemy. And each enemy has its own like level of cutoff for diminishing returns. Like, I feel like if they did something simpler like that, it would kind of solve the problem. Like, just set like power level and soft cap level for TP game. Just soft cap level for TP game basically directly tied to the enemy power level. So like, you would catch up to them quickly. If you had to catch up a weapon that you hadn't been using, but you can't really grind ahead of them, they will stay pretty much steady with you. But that would mean that they have to actually like balance the numbers. And I don't think they really did that. Because some areas are like pathetically easy and some areas are really dangerous. And the rewards absolutely do not reflect that in any way. Some areas are just really dangerous. That's it.
I have an idea.
Leave it to me.
Me? Yeah, come on! I got this.
Can't you cycle and squeeze me, asshole? Flash slash. What a name for a skill.
Prepare to attack. Nice. Good. Keep pressing forward.
Silk cloth. I need hemp cloth though. Yeah, like exactly that. I've had areas where I've gone through and it's like characters are in danger of being one-tapped, and then I'll get like 200 TP from the average battle, and then I'll go into an area where I'm just one-tapping everything with AoEs, and I'll get like 700. Like, it's just... There's no consistency with the TP rewards. They're just on their own timeline, man. Also, kind of weird to find Mr. S here in another hostile zone. Yeah, I'm only playing on normal as well, but I feel like if you played on higher difficulties, tanks and good formations would be mandatory, and I imagine certain random encounters would just be like death if you got ambushed. But yeah, there's nowhere near enough like power consistency or anything like that. Nowhere near enough. For me to want to push this to like a higher difficulty. No way, man. No way. Oh yeah, Ragnar. I found a table that allows me to view event points. Technically, it lets you modify them too, but it's like, yeah, make sure you back up if you're gonna do that. I don't want to modify them though. I just want to see if I have more or less than 8. And I finally found a table that lets me see my event point level. Event points is how generational skips work. So, every time that you do a quest, like killing bosses or completing quests, capturing territories, they all give you an amount of varying amount of event points. So when you get 1 to 7, like when you trigger like half of the events in the game have the opportunity to trigger the generational jump, right? So, not every event can do it, but like half of them can. Usually it's major events, like say for example, killing a major boss. They'll usually give you 8 points, which automatically puts you into the range of it. But anyway, so different things give you different amounts of event points. Major events can trigger it, but what happens is you just keep accumulating these event points from doing like even pretty minor things, like killing a mini boss in a side quest might give you 1 point. But when you get to 8 points and you do a major event, it checks how many total battles you have done this generation. So if you have more than, I think it's 250, more than 250 battles this generation, and you have more than 8 points, or 8 or more points, it will cause a generation jump. If you have 15 points, no matter how many battles you have done, it'll cause a generational jump. But, for some reason, if you have anywhere between 8 and 15, or 8 and 14, it isn't just 250 battles, which is like the guaranteed. It's anything that's divisible by 16 for battle count. So you could have 16 battles, or you could have 250 battles, or 32 battles, but yeah, I don't know why they had that extra divisible by 16 thing. But you can basically calculate, if you know which quests give you how many event points, you can basically calculate how to get, you know, all of the best rewards in one playthrough by just doing the quests in the correct order and doing the correct amount of battles to not trigger time skips. That would be insane, and I would not recommend doing that, but it is interesting to know how it works. But the reason why I wanted to be able to view my event points is just so I can see if I have less than 8. So I can be like, oh, I've got 7. I might as well just do a major quest now and trigger the generational skip. A very long-winded way of explaining it. But too late. You already listened to it.
How to gain the upper hand.
Let's plan for that. Let's plan for that.
Alrighty then.
Leave this to me.
Yeah, I'm the same. It's the one thing that I don't like. I think it's kind of silly
That was an impressive
to have like this like hidden mechanic that can cause so many problems and failures and changes of quests, and I think it's cool like in idea, in that like the world changes over the course of hundreds of years, all that kind of thing. But in practice, I think it's just a really annoying mechanic. Mostly because of how like hidden it is. It's so not transparent in any way. You have no idea what kind of things are going to happen between generational jumps, and you don't even know how many years it's going to be. Like, it just seems so unnecessary for something that is entirely hidden. The sparking is also kind of annoying. I think it should just be like a higher chance. Like, I'm guessing that it is a higher chance based on your like weapon level versus the level of the skill. Like if you had 99 swords and you were trying to learn a level 5 skill, I would think that you would just get it like instantly, or have like, you know, like a 50% chance of triggering it. But I don't know, man. I've had people pick up like a weapon that they have a high skill in but don't know any skills in, a high skill level in but don't know any skills in, and then learn nothing for, you know, 10 attacks in a row. It just seems weird. Again, one of those things where you would think they would have more things to increase it or make it more consistently scale like the learn rate. I don't hate the sparking. I do wish there were more things to increase the rate of it. But otherwise I don't mind it. I think though, for all intents and purposes, not for all intents and purposes, sorry, what they could have done is basically just do exactly what they did in Grandia, and just make it so skills just have a stat requirement. It requires 15 sword and 5 fire to learn this attack. Like, why not just do that? Like, why would you... Why not just do it that way? There's no real reason not to. It just adds a chance of gambling. Yeah, well, I wouldn't say I've found that many skills that are, like, terrible efficiency. But I have found plenty of skills where it's like, hey, this is basically the same thing, but it's, like, 1 SP cheaper or something. I've definitely found a lot of things like that where... I mean, it's not, like, so much better that it makes the other one just useless. But it's definitely, like... Yeah, there's no real reason. Like, it doesn't matter, but... They're both basically the same thing, but this one's like, you know, 1 potency stronger or 1 BP cheaper. I have noticed as well that a lot of, like, the status skill... I wish I told you, like, what the chance of applying status is, like, on a skill. Like, it has a chance to stun or something. Because... I swear, some of the lower level ones... I mean, maybe enemies get, like, increased resistance as they get higher level or something. I don't know. But... the application rate of certain skills for applying things is so bad. I finally got it! I can now see treasure chests on the map. And I've already looted... oh no, there's one there. It's up there. Oh my god, it finally happened. Am I using Corruptor? I don't know what that is. Boosts the chance by 50%. I don't think I'm using that. That you mean the oh, the applying status. Yeah. Sorry, the Corruptor passive that's from the Archer class, the female Archer. I am not using that skill now. I don't have a female Archer right now. Yeah, I feel like if you stack the things, I just mean not so much that the general application chance is bad, but that the yeah, not so much that the general application chance is bad, but more so that certain skills just seem to have a very low chance of triggering it. And other skills have got a much higher chance comparatively, but it seems to have nothing to do with...
Your Highness, welcome to our humble village.
I didn't want to trigger a quest,
A
man.
mysterious ailment has stricken the miners, and they can scarce lift a pick. We may have no choice but to collapse the tunnels, lest the situation turn worse. It all began when a recently excavated magic stone started radiating an eerie light. Our attempts to destroy it have failed so far, but maybe you?
Totally lost my train of thought by that quest that forced itself onto me. Wow. I just have no choice, huh? The only thing is, like, activating quests. Some quests are fine if, like, you don't activate them and then get a time skip, but if you have activated them and then get a time skip, the quest just fails. And there's not really much you can do about that. And some quests just automatically trigger. How's it going, Vince? Yes, my taxes! Even though the income comes from me, because I get the taxes by doing battles for some reason. Yeah, right? It's odd. I get why they do it that way, in a way. Because otherwise you would just be, like, as long as the quest is available, you would be losing out a lot, and it would force you to do those quests, like, then, if you were being calculated, I guess. And, like, trying to, I don't know, not do quests or whatever. I get it, I don't necessarily agree with it. But I think they've made it way too easy to accidentally accept quests, and then the quests will just fail if you get an accidental skip. It's really easy to get an accidental... Like, getting 8 event points is really easy. And getting an accidental time skip is... Yeah, it's just dumb. It's just dumb. I guess I'm doing this quest too. I had to go in here to get a piece of ore anyway. This is probably not going to give me a lot of event points anyway. I probably should have actually gone to the inn. Yeah, I absolutely will go to the inn first. And by that I mean I'm going to my bed chambers and sleeping. Some not all quests do. Not all quests do, but some do. And, some quests will actually just fail or give you a different reward if you, have a time skip in the middle of it. What formation? I'll check. I'm using Rising Phoenix. He should not be in the middle. Why is he in the middle? She should be in the middle. Yeah. Although, to be fair, I don't think anyone would have really died from that, but, like, I'm glad that it's now, now correct. I forgot to do a bunch of stuff, because I did not get much time to play today. So I was pretty rushed in just trying to get my shit together before starting. Yeah, the Imperial, I think the one... Imperial Shield, I kind of just like more than Imperial Cross. Witch's Cap was actually quite good though, I did like that one. Like, it's round-based, so having speed reductions actually doesn't really matter that much. Unless you just, like, really want to, have your casters go first. But I think the best one for tankiness is this one. Because they can't get hit by, like, they won't hit each other with line attacks. But you have 3 tanks, so the back line will basically never get hit. It is kind of funny though, because Imperial Shield is really good. And you get it like literally first. It's the first one that you get. And it's quite good. Apparently there is some even better ones, but... Well, I haven't got that far yet.
Time for you to die! The best victories come the easiest.
The W one, Divine Wall, that one's Crusader, male Crusader. It's really good. Divine Wall is definitely going, wow, Nosferatu! Damn, dude.
Follow my lead.
How do you like this?
Yep, I'm doing, what do they call it again? Shit. When you, give up the throne to the next person? Abdicate. Abdicating, once per generation is good if you want to just get stances. Sorry, formations. Abdicating just lets you get a free, formation, essentially.
Easy prey, easy victory.
I don't know if there's anything like any downside to that, but
Alrighty then.
who knows? Also, apparently these slimes and jellies, they count as plants. I'm not sure why, but they do. You can fail a quest? Really, for doing too many abdications?
My turn.
Or like, if you do an abdication in the middle of the quest. Max number of abdications per generation. So you can only abdicate once per generation. And you can't do it again on the final Emperor, I believe. Yeah, I think I would only do it after doing a quest and realizing that I haven't got a time skip. That's probably how I would do it.
Alright! This calls for a celebration.
This looks like some kind of shitty knockoff modern Dragon Ball character. That like some new artist just come in and is like, yeah, I can do the Dragon Balls! And then makes this guy to put him in there. That'll be Goku's bro from another planet or some shit. I think it's the way that he talks that adds so much to that for me.
They've got us cornered.
Oh, I have no idea on that regard. I have no idea.
Aha! You're due.
Here goes. Yeah, yeah.
Hardly have to lift a finger.
I'm sure you would be able to find that information out, because that would probably be something that is consistent between the different versions of the games. Probably? I don't really know. Just guessing. It looks like it should go through on the map, but it doesn't.
What strategy should I use here?
Yeah, so after a certain amount of years, if too many years pass, which basically means you've done too many random battles, because the amount of years that pass in a generation is directly tied to the amount of battles that you did in that generation. But after a certain amount of years, I think it forces you straight to it. And also it forces you to the final one after a certain amount of, after a certain amount of, major bosses being killed. Heroes, I mean, the 7 heroes. I think after a certain amount of them, it will force it. No, it's the amount of years is not the same each time. It can be, I don't know what the minimum is, but the maximum is I think 250. It depends on, the amount of years is based on the amount of random battles that you, or the amount of victories that you had in that generation. But generational battle count is a hidden stat, and I don't have a way of reading that at the moment. I haven't found a table that reads it.
How to gain the upper hand.
My turn.
Maybe. But yeah, like when you get enough event points to do a generational jump, the amount of years that pass is based on the amount of victories that you've got for that generation specifically. It's weird. There are a lot of things in this game where I'm just like, okay then. You do your thing, man. Like you had no reason to make it that complicated, but you did.
Good. Keep pressing forward.
Oh man. Thank you. I don't think this dungeon was this expanded when
This should
I
be good.
was last here. Oh really? So you've never seen the Zodiac version? It's, in my opinion at least, so much better than the original release of FF12. I love the original release of FF12, but I've actually played the international PS2 release with the Zodiac job system. Like, it never got released out of Japan, which is the funny part about it. But the job system is so much better. The Zodiac version, as in the Zodiac Age version, not international Zodiac job system version, it's so much better of an experience to play the original. And I say that as someone who really likes the original too.
Return to the earth.
They were all got Doom Resist. Wow, thanks.
Your doom. This is going well.
You hated the license board? I feel like the license board was kind of just silly in the original, because while practically it makes sense, because like, okay, yes, you can just learn everything, you can learn all the passives, and you can learn to equip all the things, and all the weapons, and all of that, you can have all the spells, but like, none of that matters because you can only equip your character to really do one or two things. So it didn't matter that you could get everything, because your gear decided what that character was actually going to be good at doing. But the class, like adding classes to it with their own license boards, just really changed it up. Yeah, it actually made you think about who you wanted to run as what, based on their stats or what role you wanted them to fill, that kind of thing. It made it so much more fun. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, and it has the base fast forward function, which is very, very nice to have. Well, if you're gonna play any version of FF12E, I would recommend you play the Zodiac Age version.
Time for you to die. Leave it to me.
The job system was added, like, so they made the international version, which was, you know, how they did with FF10, how they re-released it and added new content. The international Zodiac job system version was supposed to be the international release, but it only got released in Japan. Zodiac Age polishes that version up. It adds a few more things and rebalances some things. It allows you to change your classes after having accepted that class. There's a lot of really nice stuff to be added. But yeah, it's got... The only thing that really stood out as odd to me with it is in the PS2 version of the PS2 Zodiac version, you can go from normal game speed, 2 times fast forward, and 4 times fast forward. You can just freely flick between them by pressing like L2 or something. But in the Zodiac Age version, for some reason, you can toggle fast forward on or off, and whether it's 2 times or 4 times is a setting in the menu. So you can't just like jump between really fast and just pretty fast on the fly, depending on what you're doing, if you needed to focus on something. Yeah, the fast forward is so good. Even if just for running around, because they normally turn it down to normal speed for when I'm fighting bosses and whatnot. But, yeah. It is a game changer. It is definitely a game changer.
How should I do this? Easy as 1, 2, 3.
Are you talking about the Zodiac Spear? Whatever it's called. Being able to menu mid-enemy cast. I mean, you can... You can't do it in, like, the cutscene spells. You can still do that, but, like, items have a action... They have an animation time as well. They have an instant cast time if their ATB is up. But, like, if you throw a potion, it doesn't just, like, instantly potion. You can't do it, like, in the middle of the big spell animation cast time thing, so...
I keep getting better and better.
Spell damage plus.
As soldiers, we must constantly hone
I can
our
change my
skills.
party now.
Expanded my skill set.
I mean,
Growing ever stronger.
if you were really quick and you saw that they had started casting, because like spells have a cast time. If you were really quick about it, and I see what you mean, changing equipment, not using items. I read that as using items. I'm pretty sure you can still do that, but like you have to like see literally that they have started casting Thunder 2 or something, and you open up the menu and do it. Like you still have to be relatively quick, I guess, or on your toes. But yeah, I think you can still do that. Not for like cutscene attacks though. Like if the boss was using like their ultimate attack where it starts a cutscene, I don't think you can open the menu during that, and that damage is instant. So. I mean, the bosses would use those spells regardless, though. You could just, like, leave that armor on. You wouldn't need to be swapping it in and out.
This is the end. This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Oh, I've already looted the chest down there. I don't need to go down there. If the Ultimate Fire had disable equip menu. I mean, personally, I never change my equipment mid-fight. I'm way too lazy for that. Yeah, it is something that necessary. In the speedrun, they abuse a trick for it, where they equip a particular weapon. It's like they're basically swapping weapons in and out based on their speed, or something like that. I don't remember exactly how the trick works. I don't remember exactly how the trick works. It's a particular weapon that I think has got a really fast ATB charge. So they swap to that. And then swap to a different weapon or something like that. Like a stronger weapon. I don't know. Thought I saw a shiny, but it was just that light between the crystals. Ultima's not that bad, though, I found. I found Ultima was more just a matter of, like, you need to... Wow, this is going to hit really hard. 2 weaknesses are going to guarantee crit. You need to be aware of what Ultima can do, and you need to have a way of surviving when you don't have magic and when you don't have items, because you're going to be out of... You're frequently going to be out of one or the other, and it's like you need to know how to just be like, okay, when she's not doing this, I can just go to town, and otherwise I just have to turtle. I found Zodiac to be way more annoying than Ultima, because he just deletes people sometimes.
The best victories come the easiest.
Also, I feel like I've basically got, like, Megiddo on at the start of the game at this point. I'm not at the start of the game, I'm fucking 4 days in. But, like, having Flashfire is insane.
What strategy should I use? You're doomed!
I know it's expensive, I know. But it's still just, it's so good.
Nice! easy as can be.
Oh, really? You know, if you open the shortcut, you can get straight back to her really fast, and there's a save point that's connected to that.
We're in for it now.
So, like, there's a save point outside of her room. I'm talking about the original. But, like, there's a save point outside of her room, and there's a one-way exit, but you can open up a shortcut anyway that gets you to that part of the dungeon really quickly.
Farewell. This is going well. I'm off. Take that.
Too slow!
Leave this to me. All right. That was an impressive battle.
So much crocodile armor. Why do I need so much crocodile armor?
Easy prey, easy victory. Let's do this. How do you like this? This is going well. The best victories come the easiest.
Diamonds. Yes, I need diamonds. What the hell are you doing? Oh, shit! I'm missing 2 chests in this area, but where the hell are they? The second hero? The guy in the boat. Oh, I see 1 chest there. I guess lost chests are in that room. Oh, he's totally gonna aggro me then. Yeah, that guy. That's the one. Yeah, I almost killed him before he summoned the giant doll. Because I did so much damage in the turn before. He went from like 70% or 60% or something straight down to like 5%, and I assumed that I couldn't hurt him through the barrier. I just assumed he was invulnerable, but he wasn't. So like he was just sitting there for ages while I was trying to kill. The doll, and I was just like, he's immune until I kill the doll, and then like. Fucking 6 turns later, Ragnar's like, just hit the boss. God damn it. Hey, Dragoon. Yeah, something like that. They abuse it in the speedrun by swapping around weapons to do weird shit, with the ATB specifically. I'd never learned any of that because it's kind of unnecessary. Honestly, if you want something that's OP for casual play in Final Fantasy XII, you don't need to do any particular exploits. Just use Reflect with AoE magic. I did a playthrough of magic only FF12. Obviously, I allowed myself to use items, so I actually had Eaters and Phoenix Downs. But like, I did a magic only run of FF12, and I killed all the hunts. I think the only time I had to intervene were for like that boss where you can't use any magic or skills. You can only use items and basic attacks. So for that one, I just used the items that deal magic damage instead. I think there was like 1 or 2 other things that were a little bit difficult because of it, but otherwise I absolutely blew through that game. Because when you have Reflect on the party and you use AoE magic, it just reflects all of them onto the same target, and then hits them 4 times, or 3 times, sorry. And it's, especially in the Zodiac versions, because you don't have a damage cap, so magic is actually strong. You can like hit a boss for like 70,000 damage with a volley of something they're weak to. Do I have anything that has a chance to stun on him? I guess not.
Take care. Be prepared for anything.
Resisting paralysis. Wow, thanks.
Leave this to me. This is the end. This is going well. I'm off.
So, Rot Dragon, I wonder how many event points I'll get for killing this guy. Yeah, I killed both of his regular ads really quickly. Well, reasonably quickly, anyway. And he took his barrier down, and then I did a ton of damage in one turn. Because I was saving my overdrive for that. And I almost killed him, and then he instantly barriered and summoned the big guy. I think he actually did that by, like, a trigger, like... It automatically gives him a turn if he's below this much HP, and he hasn't summoned the big guy. But yeah, I actually tried to kill the big guy, and that was just a waste of time.
I shall give this my all. Leave it to me.
Alrighty then.
So all of these guys have got 0 in water magic.
Don't give up. You're the best.
Wow, that did high damage.
What are they plotting? For you.
What a relief.
It doesn't help that everyone is poisoned.
Time for you to die.
Stay with us.
Thanks.
Ooh, don't like that at all. There.
But they can just spam that while I spam flash fire.
How to gain the upper hand.
The poison's basically out DPSing their shitty heals.
Don't give up.
Appreciate it. I shall give this my all. Stand strong.
Thanks. Take care. Be prepared. Stay with us.
Damn, does poison just last forever or what?
Are you okay?
Thanks.
They're making their move.
Don't give up. Thanks.
For you.
Thanks.
It's over.
My turn.
Alright, who's dead next turn then?
Don't push yourself. Thanks. Let me just rest a while.
Really? Really?
You'll get through this.
You're the best. Ah.
Here I go.
I'm up. Fall in, everyone! Time to end this! Alright! That battle was quite grueling.
He just like carried the entire fight single-handedly. How many water levels are they going to get? I hope this doesn't kick me out of the dungeon. There's another chest. Magic stone fragment. Ammonia. We think those crystals count as chests, but alright. Alright, I got all the chests here. Alright, let's see how many event points I get. Well, assuming this thing works anyway.
Your Grace, I am relieved to see that you are unharmed. As you can see, the malaise that previously shrouded this town has finally cleared.
I don't know, dude, I brought the source of it with me.
Be recovering soon. Now that the mining operations have resumed, our coffers will surely reap the benefits.
Wait, I didn't get any event points for that? Hang on a second. Huh. Maybe that quest just doesn't give you any event points. Wait, let me look at the event point list. Either that or the table just isn't working. It wouldn't be a big one. I don't think it's the dragon. It was called Rot Dragon. I guess it just doesn't give event points. Interesting. Now that's the quest I need to do. I was gonna do the university stuff and be like doing the quizzes offline or something, like just getting the answers just so I could reference the list. And like, so this is what I had to do when I played Trails in the Sky 3, I think it was, but I think it might have been in one of the other Trails in the Sky games too. They had a quiz thing, much like the one in this, and it was timed, much like the one in this, except you needed to answer as quickly as possible because you needed to get enough points. You didn't need to just get all the questions right, you needed to get enough points. And so you basically just had to recognize the first few words in each of the questions so you could go A, B, C. It was really dumb. Anyway, this one, it doesn't matter about speed, but you do have a time limit, and the questions are apparently in a randomized order. So I would just have to memorize the questions, but 15 seconds is a good amount of time.
Now, what should we craft next?
Man, I need more hemp cloth, but I don't know where to get it. Oh, I want those. I want the silver greaves too. I wonder how much they weigh compared to the gauntlets.
We work day and night. We await your next visit.
I wish I could force the shops to
what'll it
restock,
be?
man.
Come again.
I just wish I could force the shops to
Only the
restock.
finest wares here.
They never let you
It'll be
buy
a
much of
pleasure,
the
I'm sure.
materials. So what am I doing? I don't need to go to the throne room. I need to go to the bed chambers. Although I might as well change my party up to what I want to actually use. Because I don't need to... I think I've learned all the new passives on those things. So I guess I could abdicate if I really wanted to. I don't think I have picked up any other quests that, like, matter right now. This one doesn't matter. Although I guess I could also just abdicate, like, right near the end. So these ones won't change anything. I could do this one and then abdicate, I guess. But I might as well, like, change the party up anyway.
How may I be of service?
Snail the heavy infantry. Damn it. Ruiner. I think I might actually use
Is there anything else?
the female ranger. Okay, well, we need Snail the heavy infantry for the memes. I think you're right. I think we can go for Snail the heavy infantry just for the memes. I wish he had, like, at least any elemental anything, but he doesn't. I guess I can keep her. Although I kind of want to have one tank, one monk, and one ninja.
Is there anything else?
I guess for the time being, I can take Crusader F. They're really good healers.
Is there anything else?
The male Crusader is also really good, but he's not as memey as Snail the tank. But unfortunately, Crusaders have got low mace skill. I don't know why. I feel like that's like the most on-brand weapon type for them, but apparently they don't get it. I feel like I should use an Axes guy. Who is the best Axes class? Apparently Nomads. Or, I mean, Nomads are better than Mercenaries for it. But the male Nomads are kind of shit. Guess I'm gonna give him Axe and Spear.
Is there anything else?
And she can be a ninja. Shion!
Is there anything else? Stay safe.
I don't know what I'll abdicate to this time. Maybe female court mage if I can. Or, I wish I knew, like, better how these abilities learned. I still don't really know what the deal is with these, like how to get more of them. Is there anything else? Yeah, it's something alright. Might actually equip his weapons last. Need more regions. To get more abilities. Because I haven't got like an ability for every region or something. Whoa, that is really good. I want more of those. want to find the enemies that drop white gloves. What was I giving him again? Axes and, great swords, was it? I guess. Must have been. Doesn't really matter, he's going to be mostly using axes anyway. Oh, can you? So, you do get things from unlocking regions, from annexing regions. One more to unlock a facility expansion. Actually, it's 2 more, because I've got 5. I need 7 for the next thing. Master ability. So what is master ability? Does that let you just master any class ability and give it to anyone? I wonder when this one is. Like, I feel like I missed that one. Okay. That's pretty big deal then. Oh yeah, I was giving... So he can have... She doesn't matter. He doesn't matter. She can have... Fist and, I guess... Oh, doesn't matter. She's gonna be using fist skills all day. He can have spear and axe. I guess I just won't have great swords for now. Huh. It's got better defense than the rabbit ears, but without the immunity to blind and paralysis. Sack all the attack skills on them. What did he have? Ah. Hey, Kwasi. Sort of. Kwasi. Yeah, ultra pale. Remember, this is a Japanese game. So if a girl is to be cute, she has to be like milk white skin. Right, I think everyone's good except for you. I just give him some hammers for the sake of it. It doesn't really make any difference though, to be honest. And then I gotta do their skills.
We train constantly so our skills never wane. Anything else you wish to learn?
I don't know why she had so bad there, but okay.
Anything else you wish to learn?
Alright. So, Snail, I need you to have this, I already have that.
Anything else you wish to learn?
No great sword users. I think he's already got all the axe moves on him. Wait, what does charge do? Okay.
Anything else you wish to learn?
And Shion.
Anything else
Sit
you
down.
wish to learn?
Keep accidentally backing out of the menu. Alright. Rain of arrows and why not? Never gonna use paralyze on
Anything
him.
else? You are welcome anytime.
Alright. That was a lot of messing around. I'm going to go do the Amazon quest, and if they tell me to... Actually, I don't know if I should look it up. Like, am I supposed to be a female main character at the moment? Like, not at the moment, like for the Amazon quest? I don't know, I'm actually Googling this. I don't want it to, like, fuck up because... Oh, you took a man there! You need a female to get inside. If your emperor is male, you need to defeat Rock Bouquet before gaining access to the Amazon village. Otherwise, you just have to be female. Okay, I'll do that after I abdicate, I guess. I'm gonna get this ore. I think that is the ore. Also, to get access to the volcano, do I have to start the quest for the volcano? Yeah, I'd just rather do it as a female character for what it's worth. Yeah, I'm guessing to access the volcano, I probably need to start the quest, which I don't really want to do. Where there's a quest out here. I don't know what that is. 'Cause it's not in town. Or is it in town? No, this is just the same map anyway. For the pirate thing, I at first... Oh, that's where it is, but I don't know how to get to that part of the map. I have to get there from, presumably, over here. So, and I'm assuming I'm going to get access to this part of the map when I'm on a quest. Does the blacksmith family quest thing, does that fail if you skip a generation? So you know what? I'm just going to go and abdicate now. Fuck it. Okay, that's good to know then. She's like, I'm going to be homeless and my family business is ruined if you don't find me these 5 ore right now. But apparently, you know, she makes it sound so urgent, but it can do it in 250 years if you want. I wish I would stop putting the mouse in the middle of the screen. God damn it. Why does it do that? Yeah, great-great-granddaughter.
I entrust our future to you.
I don't have access to it. No. I guess I can just get a different mage. Man, it's just so nice having the main character be a powerhouse mage that just fucks everything. Abdication cancel, is that a thing?
I entrust our future.
Did you just get a new generation of things? No, it's the same set. I think. Wait, no, it's... This guy wasn't here before, I don't think. I've already done male court mage. Hey Fox, how's it going? I'll go ninja if I can't do this. Hang on.
I entrust our future to you.
Yeah, it is actually a different generation each time. Okay. I want the female court mage.
entrust our future to you.
Where the hell is the female cult mage? The tank is called Snail. He's in the party because of that too. But I'm doing alright, folks. I had a bit of a lengthy afternoon, but we got good burgers. So it was totally worth it.
I entrust our future to you.
There's Canopus, the male court mage. Dude, just... Why can't I just pick from the whole list? I'm about to abdicate. I mean, I haven't done male freelance mage either. I don't know. Maybe it does.
I entrust our future to you.
You can try. If this doesn't work this time, I'll try it. I'll put her on my party.
How may I be of service?
Wind and fire, so I won't have my earth stuff, but it's fine, I can deal with that. Or my light stuff for that matter.
Is there anything else?
Actually, no, I suppose I will.
Stay safe.
Ninja Emperor. Yep, they'll never know I'm on the throne. Look, he just looks so fucking smug. Why does a strategist look so stupid? Topaz. Alright, here we go. You'll be seeing plenty of booba. BP reduction. It's not the one that I would want. The male court mage one is really nice. So I did male court mage and female freelance mage, but I haven't done female court mage. So I'm curious about the like male and female. So male and female have different passives from each class, but I wonder if they have different formations. I'm guessing that they do. They must have, because it doesn't say that I have the formation from her.
The time has come. I shall follow the lead of the many emperors who have sat this throne before me. I accept the mantle of Emperor for the future of Avalon.
Not Empress. Okay. What's with the, like, main thing that she's wearing, though? That's not her hair. She's just got, like, a huge wig on top of it. You have a formation list? Yeah, sure. I'd be glad to see it.
I'm studying. I see. Disperse! This formation supports magic users. It enhances magical prowess, thus allowing spells to inflict more damage. As such, I have dubbed it Imperial Magic.
Imperial Magic. Supposed to be a hair dyed? I don't think so. Like, look at the hair on the front here. It looks like pretty normal, straight Asian hair. And then look at the hair on the back. That is not the same hair. Either she scalped someone and took their hair, or that is not... That's a wig. I think that's just a wig. How's it going, CJ? Magic hair. Some kind of animal tail headdress? It doesn't really look like that, to be honest. And like, the bit that's around her neck is not actually connected to it either. Looks like it's just sitting over her shoulders. It's a double-ended tail. Yeah, it's like the same hair color as the male mercenary, but like that's clearly his hair dyed in stupid ways, whereas hers is just like a part of her hat, I guess. Like,
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger. Turn the boobo away, quick! It's Santa. I didn't realize you were streaming, Santa, but I wasn't here all day, so that'll be why. I'm in danger with the air games. How's it going, Santo? Trying to get your records in again? Torturing yourself some more. Anyway, what was I doing? So, you can look at her hair. It's clearly very different to whatever she's wearing on her head. You can actually see her hair underneath it, actually. Whereas this guy... this looks like it's just the same hair. He's just, like, dyed half of it for some reason. I guess that's just fashion, Mum. You wouldn't understand. And he's just got a bowl cut. He doesn't care about fashion. He ran out of hair dye, maybe. I've seen plenty of people with multiple, like, layered hair colorings. I can't say I'm a fan, but I've seen it a lot of times. Alright, let's do that Amazon quest. Why not? Oh, I better check my formations too. So, Imperial Magic, what does this do? Wait, what? I can't change it in here? Can you only change your formation when you're, like, in the city or something? Oh, I didn't get a new character, right. I didn't actually get a new character out of the tavern. So I had to bench someone to do what I did. Your hair is starting to get white strands mixed in, huh? I have been getting white hairs since I was like 17. So, at a glance, you wouldn't really, like, I've got a lot now, but at a glance you wouldn't really notice. But if I, like, let my hair down, it's pretty noticeable. Apparently it just runs in the family. It's like not even like a darker gray like a lot of people seem to get though. It's like really white. It's like a silvery white and it's kind of almost transparent.
How may I be of service?
Alright. I could get another strategist. But I'll pass. I'll get a ninja because ninjas are OP.
Anything else? Stay safe.
Alright, so let's take a look. Imperial Magic. Magic attack up. Easier to target at the front, harder to target at the back left, and back. Well, the back in general. But all the middle ones get magic attack up. That's such a weird formation. That doesn't seem very intuitive, to be honest. Stubbornly ginger. You don't want it to be ginger? I better check my magic too. Is she good? Yeah, she's good. Alright, now we go to the Amazons. Ooh, wow, look at those jiggle physics on that spider lady. Those things were clapping together as she was running along. That's like a very specific type of jiggle physics that they put on those Quaaludes. Those boobs weren't bouncing up and down. They were bouncing left and right. They were slapping together. RNG games as usual. How'd your runs go, Santa?
I know. We
Pretty
just
bad.
met, but
It's not what I like to hear,
I've
but
got
it's all
this.
over now. You no longer need torture yourself.
This is gonna hurt.
my turn, is it?
Doom!
I bring my all to bear. Face me! I shall end this.
My resolve is unmatched. Eat this!
I'll show them.
Yeah, no nipples. No nipples. Even the things where you've been able to, like, see the full boob don't have nipples. Where it, like, gives an odd angle. And it's, like,
I'm ready.
not even trying to cover it.
Not today.
My signature move.
I am prepared. For the Empire.
I'm ready for anything.
Yeah. Genova from Ring of 7. She had nipples, though.
I can hardly
Even if they were
look at
weird, fucked up looking.
Excellent. Good tactics won the day.
Yeah, I don't know why they've got, like a spider lady wouldn't have any need for nipples. Or boobs.
Caught me unawares. Please, stop by our village so that I can show you my gratitude. Right this way.
Yeah, like, does that mean that, like, if this spider lady has got boobs, does that mean she, like, has to breastfeed her spiderlings? Doesn't sound very pleasant, to be honest. But what do they say to me? Only women are allowed to live here. How do they, like, do they just abduct men every now and again or something? So many games, especially Japanese games, have the whole, it's the women-only city. Only women live here. Only women are allowed to live here. And they'll, like, treat men like shit and kick them out and all that shit. It's like, dude, how the hell are you keeping this place alive? Like, do you just, like, occasionally abduct, like, a fucking breeding stud or something? Like, what? How do you get children? You just steal them from other cities? You just, like, stealing children? They just got, like, a slave den? Sex slave den? You sent to the Snoo Snoo dungeon? That's what they do with their prisoners of war? That doesn't actually sound like a very good time, not gonna lie. I don't care how much, like, I don't care how much sex I'm getting. I don't think I really want to live in a fucking slave den. I don't care if it's, sex all day for a living. I think slave food and living quarters gets old pretty fast.
Thanks for the help. I was on patrol to protect the village from any possible threats. But forgive me, where are my manners? My name is Jean, and I am the chieftain of this village. Word of your deeds carries far. So the rumors are true. an emperor does plan to defeat the 7 heroes. Although,
Slow nod.
what is your particular quarrel with the heroes? That they threaten the peace or the size of your empire?
Nod.
Your honesty is refreshing. I shall ensure that my people will assist you. One of the 7 heroes, Rock Bouquet, can be found in Erunep. She and her retinue of fiends have commandeered a tower there. She desires entry into the shrine, but the Guardian has stymied her efforts thus far. A word of warning, though. Her charms have beguiled many, and it would be a folly of the highest order to treat her lightly. Together, we shall drive the wanton Rock Bouquet from these lands.
Okay. Oh, I already recruited her. Damn. So did I actually pick up the quest for this one? Yep. I'm guessing that quest can't fail with time. Yes, Rock Bouquet, that's her name. Can't fail. Well, that did not actually give me any event points either. I don't know how to actually get to, that part of the map, though. Like, what opens that door? Is that, like, the Rock Bouquet quest? That opens... this door down here? Like, what gets that door open? Which quest is that? You can't get up here. This is a one-way out. And I'm assuming it connects to here, which is a sealed gate. And that goes into this area. And then you come out there. Do I need to have her in the party for it? What, like, for the gate? I don't know if it's related to this quest. I don't think it is. Okay, well... This isn't exactly how I was expecting this to play out. I'm gonna do Garon's Rebellion later. I'm gonna do it, but not yet. Guess I'll do Nightmare on the Savannah. I don't know what that actually leads to. This is probably the Termite Queen one.
Welcome, weary traveler. I am Hamba, a humble warrior from this village. Our accommodations may be rather meager, but make yourself as comfortable as you can. The Savannah has been our home for many generations. Its bounty has long helped us provide for our families.
Oh, that's if you didn't want to accept the nope, but still accepted it. Yeah, this is the termites for sure. I could totally put the Amazon in my party, though, actually, in place of the mercenary or something. I might do that.
Termites!
Termites! I like how they fight with shovels.
The termites came out of some kind of hole.
Some kind of hole. I'm guessing that his class is recruitable too. I'm sure I could just leave and come back, right? Let's check out the Amazon. We can replace mercenary because we can have a not a waifu party, but a harem party, I guess. All right, so clubs, bows, spears. Yeah, sure, why not? Reasonably high stamina. Just kind of an all-rounder physical attacker, huh? Kind of fast, kind of strong, dex and strength, and pretty high stamina. Terrible magic. Vigorous attack. Increases damage dealt by 10% when the character is at full HP.
Is there anything else?
I wish there was a female heavy infantry. I really do. I wish there was a female heavy infantry.
Stay safe.
Oi! How's it going, Darwin? We've got a lot of booba in the party. I'm sure you'd be pleased. Alright, where is she? I'll have her in there. Longbow and spear. You know what? She can have that. And she doesn't even have a bow equipped. She can have darts. Wait, doesn't I thought she had the power belt? I need more power belts, man. Alright, better. You got the flu, dude, that sucks. I hate being sick in general, but like, flu sucks, man. Especially the headaches. Especially the headaches. Well, speaking of which, one second. Well, at the moment, I've got 4... Well, I've got... I want to say 2 attractive women and 2 jailbait in the party. And I guess one guy who's probably going to get arrested even though he's going to make a point of not going near them. Just because it's sus for one dude to be around all these girls. I'm their bodyguard, I swear. Also had a headache all day. But that's how it be. Termites. Alright, fuck it, I'll fight.
I know, we just met, but...
23 with chance of paralysis for only 10 BP. Or she could just one-shot it because she's a monk and fists just do... She's a ninja and fists do ridiculous damage.
I'm ready.
You like the character designs? Yeah, there's been some pretty good ones. There's also been some really bad ones, though.
I shall adjust this plan.
I'm ready for anything. Okay.
What to do? You brought this upon yourself.
Vince with the gift to eat. Thank you very much,
I'm a tad
Vince.
overzealous.
Thank you, thank you. And now Eat 2 can spam the coffee emote and be a part of the Cool Kids Club. Whoa.
Our formation!
A formation!
Are you scared yet?
She just does so much damage, it's actually insane.
Okay.
Fists are kind of busted. They just do so much goddamn damage, man.
My turn, is it? Success! I may have been a tad overzealous. I know, we just met, but... A little of it! That's how you do it! There! How to deal with you.
I mean, it's just damage, like, it's just strength and damage calculations. It has nothing to do with, like, armor types or something. Yeah, we were talking about this before, Fox. Like, I don't know why she's wearing this wacky wig. It just seems, like, out of nowhere, you know?
Success! I may have been a tad overzealous.
That was an actual loading screen. So where am I right now? Oh, I'm back out here. Okay. In the middle of that village. That respawned the enemies too. Lovely. Okay.
I know, we just met, but... How to deal with you?
You shall rue the day. Very well.
Finally! That's how you do it! Looks like I'm stronger.
Yes, you can. When you die, your character gets an automatic. Like if you die enough for their LP to go to 0. So when you die, and also when you get hit while you're down, you lose 1 LP. And if that reaches 0, the character perma-dies, or at least dies for that, like, generation, I guess. If it's the Emperor specifically, you just get a forced abdication. But if it's the final Emperor, you actually get a game over.
You're not very alert, are ya? Let's get him! The capstone attack! Excellent! Hardly a challenge.
Hardly a challenge. I've never actually fought one of those things. You know what? I want to fight one.
This'll be over quick.
You can abdicate once per generation, and I don't know how many generations it takes to get to the final Emperor. I think the final Emperor is based on either the amount of heroes that you've killed or the amount of years that have passed. So if you take too long to kill them all, it forces you into it, but if you kill too many of them, it forces you into it as well.
Surrender!
Wow, it didn't die in one hit. It was weak to both of those things.
This is it.
Thunder Thrust! Oh yeah.
You brought this upon yourself.
Not today. I'm ready for anything.
Bring it! Come on! Looks like I'm stronger.
She is... The ninja is annoying. I hate the ninja. But she's less annoying than the thief.
You're not very alert, are ya? You scared yet?
All right.
How to deal with you. Excellent.
My resolve is unmatched.
Yes, I don't know why, but that thing is called a grasshopper. That is correct.
I bring my all to bear success. I may have been a tad overzealous. This'll be over quick. Giving it my all.
I have an idea.
I haven't really used a spear guy in quite a while.
Eat this.
Pray and repent. Success. How to deal with you. Ha! Just as planned. Good tactics won the day.
Good tactics indeed. Beetle Robe.
Our formation. A little bit.
I'm ready. My signature move.
I don't know why she keeps saying that's her signature move. It's not her signature move at all.
You brought this upon yourself. Success. That's how you do it. Practice makes perfect.
It is a good move, but it's not her signature move. Alright, let's have a look at this Beetle Robe too. Boost magic ability. But it's just way worse than the Mage Robe. Just a really shit Mage Robe.
I know we just met, but there. That's how you do it. You brought this upon yourself. You shall excellent.
Eat this.
I'll show them. Practice makes perfect.
Pulsing eggs. Yummy. Let's make an omelette.
I know we just met, but you scared yet? That's how you do. How to deal with you. You brought
upon yourself.
Not today. Splendid.
Learn the skills. $120K. There really is not that much like money to me anymore.
Our formation! Surrender! That's how you do!
Very well.
Not today.
Pray and repent. There.
My resolve is unmatched.
I don't know how it calculates like when things are or are not learnable
Just as planned.
from attacking a particular
Their
enemy.
tactics won the day.
I have no idea how it calculates that. I would really like to know. I would really like to know. But I have no fucking idea.
I know, we just met, but...
Pray and repent.
Should be on that blog. The one you linked the other day, you mean? Or do you mean the one that you linked just now? No, the thing you linked earlier was a Reddit thread. And that was just stances. Right. Oh, stances. Whoops. I didn't mean to do that.
I'll show them! That's how you do it!
Okay.
Dude. Wow, Fireball only costs 1 MP of
Good
BP,
tactics
whatever.
won the day.
Oh, whoops. It's falling the wrong way. Alright, I'm gonna take a look at that while I am getting the lore dump. Yeah, this is the... Okay. I hadn't read this particular part of the table.
The sky grows dark. I need not remind you what that means.
Fret not. The plan is straightforward enough. Collapse all but one of the holes.
Ah, I
That will
see.
leave them only 1 point.
I see now. So I'm just looking at this now. I had seen in like when I was messing around with tables that didn't work, I noticed that they had a statistic called enemy tech level, and I was like, I don't know what that is, so I'm not touching it. That's what it's talking about. Okay, but it didn't work anyway. Like those tables just weren't working anyway because they're all old. But okay, that's interesting. So basically, if you wanted to grind learning skills, make the enemies more powerful. And fight higher level enemies. Like, don't fight low, like early zone enemies. Fight, like, things that are on the opposite side of the map to the starting city. Because they just have better rewards, so they'll probably have a higher tech level.
Of egress.
As they trickle out, we meet them head on. And slay every single one of the bastards.
Aye, our main goal should be to cull their numbers. With few of her warriors to stand in our way, we will have a clear path to the Queen.
Rock Bouquet, what in blazes are you doing here?
Why, I am here to lend my aid in the battle ahead. Surely you do not begrudge me that.
Your duties lie elsewhere, as we have discussed.
Rock Bucket.
I wish to stand alongside you and Lord Wagnus.
We all have our roles to play, and though yours may lie elsewhere, it is no less valuable.
so play it.
I will not, for I cannot. Nor do I wish to. I wish to be with you.
You know we cannot take you with us.
But Noelle!
We've been over this. We have used forbidden arts that surpass even the limits of assimilation magic. Thankfully, the magic is yet to alter our bodies. But eventually, the monsters we have absorbed will manifest. And when they do, we will all become warped beyond recognition. I fear the effects will not merely be physical either. Our mental faculties will be similarly compromised. As for what awaits us after that, only the gods know. You are my beloved sister. I could never condemn you to such a demeaning fate.
You mean to just brush me aside? Like I am some insect to be swatted away?
Noelle is merely concerned about you. He would
Have
never
a good one,
dismiss
Dolan.
you out of hand.
Lord Wagnus, even you would have me play squire to your knight? What have I done to deserve such treatment? Do you think me unworthy?
Lord Wagnus, with due respect, we must make haste. Lest our plans go up in a plume of smoke.
If she wishes to accompany us, I see no reason to deny her the privilege.
Noelle, I shall respect whatever decision you make.
Noelle, please. We have always stuck together through thick and thin. Siblings united.
Rock Bouquet, see what your tears do to me? Each one is a dagger that pierces my very heart. There is nothing on this planet that wounds me more than seeing my dearest sibling cry. I
Little
know
bit
that
weird.
I have oft been harsh on you, and for that I apologize. Wagnus, if I may ask for your largesse, please permit Rock Bouquet to accompany us.
Move out.
Yeah, a little bit weird. Who the fuck is this guy? That is not how brothers and sisters normally act. Just saying. Oh, that's Kazinci? Oh, damn.
It's my time to shine. That's how you do it. For the Empire. I'll show them.
Okay.
Excellent. There. The battle is won.
So he was a snake from the start. Silver ore, thank you. God damn, I need so much of that shit. Man, seeing the unopened chests on the map as well now, though, it's so nice. I'm missing one chest, but I guess it's further in. Mole den. Oh, the moles are getting bothered by the termites.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime.
Damn.
Termites have always made for poor neighbors, but now they're invading our very homes. Their appetites are endless.
I didn't know Zeal was in this game. A little bit creepy. Fingerprint man.
You're not very alert, are you?
All right. Nice.
How to deal with you. Excellent. Hardly a challenge.
One second. Just a big old open sack of flour that's totally not gonna go gross and moldy or anything like that and get like bugs and shit in it. Maybe they don't care because they're moles, I don't know, but probably that's not really proper storage for flour. I wasn't expecting to find Mr. S here. The thing that I actually want next from Mr. S isn't so far away, though. I'm going to have to look up the locations if I want to find it. Otherwise, it's probably not going to happen. Oh, I can actually warp to the mold den now. Hey, I'm still missing one chest in the termite den. Oh, that's where I came from. Well, considering that I can warp to the mole town, I guess I might as well warp back to the castle and rest. Why not? That mouse, man. Every time it pops up. I wonder if the termites in the town are going to respawn. Yep. I guess that means they don't matter then. Pulsating walls. We are now in Gaia Ball.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. That's how you do. How to deal with you.
That moonhole slash me, you dick.
Looks like I'm stronger.
The final Zero DMC 5? Yep. That is correct.
That's how you do it. There.
Dude, learn
I'm ready.
skills. Why are you such a dick about it?
Kneel before me. Success. Finally. Practice makes perfect.
This is really very much giving me Grandia 1 Gaia vibes, though. The final dungeon in... Oh, Dark and Water. Poisonous Blow. I don't have Dark Magic, though. Man, it's tempting to get Dark Magic. It is tempting. Seems kind of weird that it's like you are essentially choosing a class or a magic school.
There! That's how you do it! Face me! You shall rue the day! Success!
My resolve is uncanny.
Uncure!
Looks like I'm stronger.
Wow, the heal was right here anyway. I'm still missing a chest here, though. Maybe it's in the mole town and I just didn't see it. Wait, no, I'm not. I got the last chest. Wow, that is a big termite. So I think the termite queen is only me like 2 points or something. I forget what the thing said. That's a big booty. Queen. It's just queen. It's laying an egg. I didn't need to know that.
I am prepared.
This fight caused you issues? Well, let's see how it goes for me. Oh, I got a stun. Nice. Oh, that did good damage.
Finally. There. Your final judgment. The Capstone attack.
Another stun.
Not a bad feeling about this. There. My signature move. Such malice. How about this?
Another stun.
Not a bad feeling about this. There. A timely end.
This should make things interesting.
Frenzy, huh? Termite Queen is on a rampage.
Victory will
She already got 5 kills.
All right.
There. Face me. I never relent. My turn, is it?
I could kill the ads for extra experience. I might as well.
Not today.
Oh, okay. You heal yourself by eating the minions, huh? I kind of want to get a, yeah, the special finisher. All right, here we go.
Take them down.
Don't forget me. It's over. Success.
Yeah, Termite Queen kind of got fucked.
Everyone, are you unharmed?
skull rod, that's garbage. Oh, it's just fucking spitting on me. What the hell, man? That gave me 3 event points.
Hello! Thanks, friend. We all owe you our lives. The termites had very near wiped us out. You've given us a chance. I wish we could repay your kindness. Perhaps
Man, what
we
is this
can once
outfit?
things are more stable here.
Is he, like, actually Elton John or something? Disco mole. Wait for the mole's numbers to be restored. I guess that's a generational thing. Two more pieces of ore. I think this is going to annex the savannah. I'm not sure. If it does, that'll be like 1 more event point.
Really? To think such fiends live beneath the savannah, our homes even. And that the scattered rumors of a society of mole people actually held truth. At any rate, you have our gratitude. Unfortunately, we cannot repay your kindness in coin, but we will gladly come to your aid.
This will give me another point, I think. Master ability. Unlock a mastered ability. Yeah, that gave me 1 point as well. So I got 4 points out of that quest. The Iris and the Minstrel. Alright, that's the Bard quest. Yeah, that's 7 regions. So the Iris and the Minstrel... one second. Do you know, like, what the name of the boss of this quest is? No, of that quest specifically. Like, the Amazon quest actually didn't... I mean, technically, I guess it did... So the Amazon quest, it gave me another quest. Yeah, this one. Recruiting Amazon unlocked this bit that also didn't complete a quest. But like, the mine quest, for example, that I did before... the mine quest down here to clear out the mine and rescue the miners or whatever. Here it is. Which is revisiting the gemstone mine. That didn't actually give me any event points at all. Oh, I can upgrade a building, I think, now. Well, hopefully it isn't one of the things that can trigger a story thing. I don't think it can. Wait, what? Why can't I... Because I had to ask for a
I had a
drink.
minstrel come by some time ago who said he met the iris of Mount Chicapa. He caught their attention by harmonizing 5 instruments to play a pretty melody. It went something like this.
Please don't.
La
Oh, God damn it.
la 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 la.
I didn't know I was playing Luna.
I thought I had it, but that's not quite right. Anyway, he heard some interesting stories from my regulars, so he left for the north. You want to meet the Iris? Maybe that minstrel could help you out, if you can find him.
Oh yeah, so abilities... Mastering abilities. Oh, it's a chance thing. Mastering... Oh, it's not a chance thing. They just have to remaster it. It's just another 30 battles. Yeah, just more battles. Poppycock. Oh, I can actually access Mount Chicapa now. But I won't be able to do anything there, I guess, for now. Oh man, I was not paying that close of attention to what those people were saying. Whatever. Salamanders live at Comrone Island. I don't know if this is... No, that's the new quest. I don't want that. I don't want to talk to these people. I think I have to. I think I have to start that quest. Check the taverns. Maybe. I'll see what I can do before accepting the quest. Floating yellow eyeball. That couldn't be Mr. Sex, would it?
Could it be? You are the Emperor, are you not?
I just triggered a quest.
My sincerest apologies. My name is Seimei. I'm a practicing diviner. I heard rumors that an ancient grimoire had been unearthed in this vicinity. I am most certain that the magics held within would be very dangerous if wielded by the unknowing or untrained. Thus, it falls to us to secure it. Should you have any inkling as to its whereabouts, please inform me with haste, if you would.
So I'm guessing that's the one that is for the volcano. Actually, that is not calming the volcano. That's another quest. Which quest is that? Grimoire of Eld. That's the dark magic quest. I assumed the dark magic thing was regarding the volcano. So for that quest, you get either salamander or dark magic, right? I'm kind of tempted to get dark magic. But, I don't know, I just like getting more classes.
Welcome. See anything you like?
I see. That makes sense.
Always a pleasure to serve. See anything you like? What else can I do? Till next time.
I wonder how I reach the guy. Do I have to actually get access to the volcano to reach the guy? Like, it's saying that he's up here. Yeah, I think I have to start the volcano quest. Hey, Pan, how's it going? Thank you for the good luck. I definitely need it. It doesn't, like, tell you which one's which, but I'm pretty sure these are all the same thing. Do I see myself playing this off-stream when I finish it? I mean, maybe. Like, I might want to just, like, do other quests that I didn't, like, unlock things that I didn't get or something. And I would just, like, fast-forward it, skip through all the dialogue, that kind of thing. I feel like if I was doing that, like, basically, not speed-running it, but, like, you know, skipping the dialogue, it probably would be a pretty quick game. You'd be basically just doing dungeons. Yeah, I'm guessing I just have to start this quest too. I think it just doesn't have a lot of dialogue. Also, I don't think I had to pick up that quest. I think these ones... Yeah. I'll just do this quest now, I guess. Oh, it has plenty of cringe, but yeah, it's like, as far as it goes, like, there's way worse. There's way more cringy games.
The eruption, our farmlands burned away under the heavy onslaught of ash and lava. Many people have abandoned their homes, leaving the island entirely. However, there is hope. A sorcerer recently arrived and began research on how to stop the volcanic activity. He has set up a research station on the western part of the island to better observe the volcano. I can only pray that his studies bear fruit.
Picked her for Booba, the character I'm using right now. Actually, the reason why I picked her is because I wanted another mage, but not one that I had already used. And I had already used several other ones. Oh, I mean, I did specifically pick a female class, but I was like, wait, I can play a mage that I haven't used yet and get a stance. Put strategist in my party? Why? Yeah, well, apparently you can actually get the Amazons as a male emperor, but you need to have already beaten Rock Bouquet. Whereas if you're a female, you can just do it. What's so good about strategist though? I don't really get like what's so good about him. I guess he does decent damage because he's got the passive of like plus 10% magic damage or something. Yeah, finally. So there's Zemio for the Iris quest, and Seer's Citadel for the Volcano quest. Oh yeah, I do have the formation. I've already used the... So I was using him before. Like, I was using the strategist before, and I got the stance... sorry, the formation. And yeah, he seems pretty strong. I'm just trying to get lots of formations. I would like to use his passive. So when I do another party change, I'll probably have like a triple mage party or something. Oh, it's just like pointing me to the edge over there. I was like, what? His formation does seem pretty good. Oh, come on, man. I just accidentally picked up another quest. So where's the stone boat thing? Hopefully this doesn't actually give me any event points. Okay. Oh, it's Mr. S. I wasn't actually looking at what happened, but apparently there was a pitfall. I was looking at chat.
This'll be over quick. Face me. You show excellence. Hardly a challenge.
Well, there was loot down here, so that's all I need to know. Is that like a bestiary or something? I haven't actually looked around in the menus.
It's my time to shine. How to deal with you? Face me. You show excellence.
Like, do I get anything for fighting one of every enemy?
My resolve is unmatched. Splendid! Keep up this momentum.
Purple Bane? What? What? There was... Hang on a second. No, I was misreading the image. Okay. I saw a spark, or rather a light, and I was like, what? Did they just really put a shiny in the middle of the road on a load screen?
I'm ready.
The slime is called Purple Vein. Oh. This game is making you want to boot up one of the many Atelier games you have unplayed. Honestly, I wouldn't mind playing some more Atelier, but I think I would only enjoy some of them. There are some that I think I just wouldn't enjoy at all.
I may have been a tad overzealous.
I do want to play, like, the other Ryza games, but man, they're, like, always so expensive. Like, they so rarely go on sale, and when they do, I'm like, oh, but I'm playing something else right now. But yeah, that is the Purple Bane.
I'll go first. It's over.
I've seen bits and pieces of Ryza 2 and 3, but not much. Like, I didn't want to watch much. I just wanted to know if they were good, so like, when people that I know were playing them, I'm like, hey, like, how is it? Especially compared to the first game, etc. Oh, wow. Oh, that's how you get that then. You have to fall down that pitfall if you want to get that. So that gate doesn't lead to there at all. Yeah, I don't like the idea of the time limit. I don't care if it's like, so I guess I'll just jump over this. Oh, I can see the hole now. Yeah, I don't like the whole time. I don't care if it's like a super generous time limit. I just don't want a time limit. I want to be able to fuck around as much as I want and leave the game on and just not care about that kind of thing. Like Pikmin, for example, has a time limit, but at the same time, it's like so generous that it doesn't matter that there is a time limit. But by being there, it just kind of makes it more stressful. It's like, it kind of just puts an unnecessary timer that, unless you are fully aware of that, it's actually very lenient. It just makes you think that you need to be really efficient with your time. It's purely a mental thing.
Yes, Your Grace. We will...
Yeah, like, from what I've heard, in the earlier games that do have time limits, they're quite generous with the time limits, so honestly, it's kind of like a Pikmin scenario, where it doesn't actually really matter. Like, they make it so generous that it really doesn't matter, unless you're, like, seriously wasting time. And it's like, if you're gonna have it like that, then just don't put it in the game. Because, like, most people don't like being rushed. And then there's also people who just, like, find it makes it more stressful because they feel like they have to be way more efficient than they actually do. And then they just, like, kind of psych themselves out of a game, you know?
'Tis rare to see outsiders. Unfortunately, it would be impossible. Come to think of it, a merchant from Skijima.
Yeah, I mean, it's fair enough. If it's a really short game, I don't mind. But, like, for me to not care, it would have to be, like, 10 hours or less. If I'm gonna have, like, a time limit or like, that is just a fail state, like, a chance for me to just enter a fail state in a game that's longer than 10 hours, I'm probably not interested. In, like, yes, this is Lizard Friend. Are there female lizards, by the way? Do we get booba lizards? If a game is going to be like, you know, like a roguelike or something, you know, where it's expected that some runs will end, some runs will fail and some will succeed, that's a little different because it's a very short, you don't get invested in a run or something. But like, if I'm playing an RPG or something, for like 20 or 30 hours, and it turns out that if you're not efficient enough with your time, that your save file can enter a fail state, essentially, where you just don't have enough time to beat the game, then I probably don't want to play that game. And when games have timers like that, it makes me think that it might have that. And then I end up, like, not enjoying the game as much, because I can't chill. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how generous they are with time. They could give you 10 times more time than you need. It doesn't matter. Like, just knowing that there is a timer is going to make me not enjoy it very much. Oh, I actually do the sailing. It's so weird that there's been 2 sections like this where I control a boat. This one's like different to the other one though, it's like more janky. Is there anything out in the water? Yeah, like it's... that kind of shit would be infuriating for me. If I just like bricked a save 30 hours in because of stuff like that, like... no way, dude. I don't want any part of that. It's just really unnecessary. I think time limits like that really do belong only in games where it's like instanced playthroughs, instant runs, or like races, or something where like the time limit is contained. And you don't just like destroy your entire save file because you're playing Gran Turismo and you don't win a particular race, right? But I mean, some people like it, I guess. They think that the pressure makes them want to keep trying and failing, like entering a fail state because of things you are unaware of. 30 hours into a game doesn't bother them, but like, most people definitely don't agree. But I guess people are gonna make games for themselves a lot of the time, and maybe the people who did that were really into that. They love getting cock-blocked right at the end by an invisible mechanic they were unaware of. Dynasty Warriors is pissing you off? Why is Dynasty Warriors pissing you off? Boss fights are dumb. Just unavoidable damage and stuns and shit, I'm guessing. Man, I like the design of these stone houses, but can you imagine how insanely hot it would be here? Like, not just... like, obviously, we're near lava. Obviously, it's going to be unlivably hot for humans this close to a constant lava flow, but these stone houses would be just actually ovens. Like, you would die by going into these houses. You'd be cooked alive. Yeah, apparently Lubu is just always OP in Dynasty Warriors. Special insulated rock. I mean, the people who live here can swim in the lava. Even though that's not really how lava works. Like, you can't sail through lava on a boat or something. Like, it's way too dense. I know it's, like, molten, but it's still rock, right? Like, if you fell onto lava, you're not gonna, like, plonk into it and be submerged. You're probably gonna, like, break your fucking leg. I guess it depends on just how hot it is, though. A magical floating guitar. Minstrel's guitar. Year 5. Wow. Oh, it's Mr. S. This game has been overall pretty neat. I don't like the generational thing, but whatever. I've already talked about that. I wonder though, I don't want to mess around with it in my first playthrough, but like this thing that I'm using to track the event points, technically I could edit the event points, and it warns to back up your save if you're going to try doing that. But I wonder if you could just like keep setting the event points back to 0 and just keep doing quests. Just keep setting it back to 0 every time. And then every generation do like every quest that becomes available. I only need one more piece. I can totally grab that while I'm here. Just not finish the dungeon. Like, that's the kind of shit that I would be doing after I've beaten the game and go to New Game Plus. I would totally be fucking around with, like, messing with event point values and seeing what I can do. Like, checking what happens when you go to 15 points with 0-1 battles and stuff like that. Like, I want to see the weirdness that happens when you start fucking with values. See what happens if you just keep resetting the event points to 0 and just like get effectively like 50 points to do every quest that's available on the map without pausing a generation. Who's the new girl? Which one? How's it going, Helgo? Well, I don't know if you saw the ninja yesterday, because I was like the second half of the stream.
Looks like I'm up. Splendid.
But I'll show you who I've got. Ninja you saw. The new girl is Amazon then. Let's see, attributes. Yeah, this is the new girl, Amazon. They're kind of like an all-rounder melee. Decent strength, decent dex, decent stamina, decent speed. But not like excelling in any of them. And their passive makes them do more damage if they're at full HP. Ooh, but yeah, a little disappointed by Amazon, not gonna lie. I wanted the Snoo Snoo, and she does not bring the Snoo Snoo. Wow, what the hell is that thing? Why is it so vascular?
Very alert, are you? There.
This is it.
Petrify Rush. Wow. Petrification is instant death, by the way. Effectively instant death. Because it's not curable. They're called maggot balls too, Jesus. Gross. Yeah, I could see the Amazon having a position in my party just because versatile characters are good, but I'm not really that big on like having too many hybrids. I like hybrids on more supporty classes where I don't expect them to do particularly high damage. Topaz is cute, the court mage, female court mage. She definitely brings a booba. Red mage, so like red mages are actually a good example. So I like using red mages instead of a white mage, because usually in the Final Fantasy games, you don't really need a dedicated healer. It's just nice to have a healer. You need to have like 1 or 2 people that can heal. But like a red mage can cover the healing that a white mage would do, but it can also do decent DPS, whereas a white mage can't do decent DPS. White mages do terrible damage in most of the games. But like, I wouldn't want to have like a red mage in place of a black mage, because a black mage is going to shit out damage way more than a red mage will. I would never, like, if I needed a DPS, I would take a black mage over a red mage every single time. But if it's a supporting role where I don't really care about how much damage they deal, then the hybrid classes that can do multiple things, I do like to have. At the end you had Emperor, Iris, Strategist, Dancer, and a tank. So the final Emperor, are they a unique class or something? Unique class. And it's based on whether it's male or female, right? Alright, I got the thing from here. I don't need to venture any further into the volcano because that would be a waste of time. I can hand in the quest with the smithy. It requires 20 times what you get, or that you get, that only come from a 1% gamble of a 1% gamble. Sorry, 20 items. Oh. So, what is the gamble though? Like, is this an extremely low drop rate, or is it like a thing that you have to get to then gamble with, like a loot box?
This is ore from Ludon? Amazing! This will do. This will do splendidly. Your Highness, mere words cannot even begin to express the extent of my gratitude. In return for your kindness, I pledge this hammer in service to you, as your royal bodyguard.
How about you just continue being a blacksmith?
Absolutely. I shan't let a soul lay even a finger on you. We work day and night to come up with new equipment.
Yes, hemp cloth. God, I need so much hemp cloth. Wonder what that does besides just a little bit of defense. That is kind of shit if it doesn't do anything. Like, the remedy is prevent paralysis and blind and have decent magic defense as well. $50k Pyreals per gambling token. Pyreals is just the name of the gold in that game, right? So, how much is 50k really? If you were to convert that to Final Fantasy XIV money, how much would 50k Pyreals net you? A couple mil? Like 10 mil, maybe?
We work day
like,
and
I'm
night
assuming it's
to come
really
up with new
expensive.
equipment.
And if it's that rare, it's probably a lot. Maybe not 10 mil. It's about 1 to 1. Oh, okay. 50k doesn't seem that high then. To be honest. So you did 3,700. Not 37,000.
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. So you basically spent 185 mil gambling that. That's pretty wild. 185 mil is a pretty large amount of money in FF14, that's for sure. But level 1 with the raid. I'm in danger. This game is harder than Dark Souls. Sometimes it is. Usually it isn't. How's it on level 1, Archie? Danger! High voltage! I was just listening to that
We
song
work
earlier
day and
today.
night to come up with new equipment.
Oh, we got new bows, huh? Reinforced bow.
We'll do our best.
Finish the puzzle. How many hours did it take you to finish the puzzle? Are you going to, like, laminate it or something? $11 plus. How many pieces were in the puzzle? I don't remember. I should definitely do these for the material rewards. I'm guessing that you can only ever do these once. Not just once per emperor, but just once. A 1,000 pieces. I don't know what the usual rate is, to be honest. I've actually done a few jigsaw puzzles. I haven't done a real, like, physical jigsaw puzzle in a long time. But I have done some jigsaw puzzles, like, online. I don't remember what the website is. But, like, people could just, like, get a picture, just any, like, JPEG or something, and it just turns it into a jigsaw puzzle of whatever size you want, and anyone with the link can, like, play and do the puzzle together. I forget what the website is, but I've done that a few times. You can do them multiple times with the reward changes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm gonna need to get like a list of the answers, and I'm missing a chest here as well. I think, yeah. I'm gonna have to like look up the answers and see what's up. Where is this chest? It says that I'm missing a chest here, but it isn't actually displayed. Maybe it's an area that I don't have access to. Wait, is that emote from a hype train? Wow. I honestly assumed that that was like a... just a normal sub-emote or something. Yeah, so
Oh, you can't.
if you
Minstrel taught me a song. Here, listen.
can you link me the thing?
Like
I'm not listening
he
to that
left
again.
for the step. Hope he comes back soon.
What is going on with her robe, by the way? It was freaking out. Apparently kneeling fucks with it. Oh, there's Mr. S. Yeah, if you want to link me that that list of answers, I would be glad for it. Oh, what's this one? I want the next one. I'm getting there way further than I thought. Facility development, equipment crafting, and spell synthesis speed is doubled. That's not bad, but I want the 35 one that shows you where Mr. S is. Yeah, the... so what I would do with it, like, you played Trails in the Sky, right, Ragnar? Or did you just not play those and have only seen people play them? I don't even remember. I know I've asked you before, but my memory is terrible. So in Trails in the Sky 3, I think it's in one of the other ones too, but there's a quiz thing, and like you get like 10 seconds to answer the questions with the scrolling text even. But like the quicker you answer them, the more points you get. And it was dumb because you needed to get like a point requirement, and the questions were like pretty stupid. The questions are pretty fucking stupid. Like precise number questions in the thousands from the first game. in obscure side quests. Like, there's some really dumb shit in those quizzes. Anyway, in this, at the very least, you have 15 seconds, but like, you don't have to answer quickly. So like, if I have the list of the things, and I just like, kind of just look at them all a couple times, go over them a bunch of times, I might have to try more than once to get the quiz correct, but I just try and remember as many as I can. And usually that's enough. Like, that's basically how I did it in Trails. I just remembered, like, the first few words of the questions, and just answered as quickly as I could. Because if you wanted to get a good score, that's what you had to do. It's like, at that point, like, when I understand the point of having a time limit, I get it. You want to have a time limit so you can't just, like, look up all of the answers and, like, just have all the answers there and just take forever to answer all the questions and all that. I get it, but at the same time, like, having a timer, is also kind of just fucking annoying, like, especially people who read slower. Like, if you want to read the question and then read the answers and then decide, by that point, usually you've only got, like, 5 seconds left, and it's like, I mean, that's partly on me, because I read slowly, but, like, at that point, I can't even think about the question. I just have to already know what the questions and the answers are, or at least just know what the questions are. In the end, you just had to memorize them all? I mean, maybe there's some other workaround, like I could probably maybe find a way to pause the game. I don't know how I could do that, to be honest. I don't know how or if I could do that, yeah, that was really annoying in that Trails game. Yeah, I don't know where this, last chess is.
Hey, listen to this! Mr. Minstrel taught me this
No.
song. He's not here now. He left for the savannah.
Man, this is such a dumb quest. I'm just going to towns and someone saying, oh, you went somewhere else. Thanks. You're really helping me. You're really helping me. Oh, you went to the mole town, huh? Oh, it was also got... But that was already on the map. We found bongos. Oh no, I hope I didn't miss any instruments. Did he, like, leave an instrument everywhere he went or something? That's probably you. Man, he is sending you fucking everywhere. They really did not want you to do Wangers first, huh? Not that I'm doing it first, but still.
Hey there! See anything you like?
Do the shops just have, like, global stock or something?
Happy to be of help.
Or are they one time only? Like, once you bought them, it doesn't matter if you pass a generation, they just never get their stock back. Like, it's just telling me where to go. Like, it's not like it's a big deal or something. It could be way more annoying than this, but it's still just kind of dumb. Just saying. That one is... Oh, no, that one doesn't trigger when I go close. Did he just say he hates sand? Because it gets everywhere or something? I kind of skipped that line. Left across the desert to the west. Yeah, it'll be very annoying if you haven't been to the places. And, like, he's kind of just... Oh, well, like this. Like he just did. He's gone to a place that I haven't been to. Maybe I can get there from here? Why are we in Paris? Sometimes do you mean the music? Because it's got an accordion in it? Well.
I know, we just met, but... How to deal with... I shall end this! Success!
I may have been a tad overzealous.
Oh, Paris. I hate Italians. Wait, where does this one take me? Oh, that just takes me to Tier 2. Okay. And what about this one over here, then? Melu Desert. Hemp cloth. That is totally free from SMT.
All good?
I shall end this!
What to do?
Wow, that fucked him up. Oh yeah, in the desert you have half HP, that's right. Your max HP is half while you're in the desert. Is there any way to circumvent that, by the way? Or is that just how it is?
Face me! I never... Excellent! Another battle, another victory.
Yeah, you get halved max HP in the desert. And it hurts. If you've got squishy characters, and they've got, like, poke moves that can hit you in the back line, it sucks. Oh shit, I thought I didn't pick it up.
It's my time to shine.
All good?
Hey there! Face me! I shall end just as planned. For the Empire! There!
I may have been a tad overzealous.
Wow, the TP here is really good. Holy shit.
I grow stronger still.
She's gonna attack vigorously. Bone dragons over here.
I know, we just met, but...
Okay.
Kneel before me!
I am prepared.
There!
I may have been a tad overzealous.
So this seems to be like the best place for TP for me. Oh, light and wind. Solar wind. I don't know if that's good, but I just like getting those books. Solar wind does not sound good though, not gonna lie. It's either burning you or it's giving you cancer, and neither of those things are very desirable. Atlanticus. Seems like a nice town. Is this Mermaid Town? Searching for the mermaid. There it is. You are right. Is it a quest that can be accidentally triggered, though? Yeah, it's 15 points. It's a guaranteed it's going to end your cycle. So I don't want to talk to you, and I think I need to be a male emperor anyway. Hemp cloth, hell yeah, give me that hemp. Could be you two, I think. Nope, not one of you two. We got fish out in the sun, hell yeah. Oh, here he is. Yeah, I think it's easy to do that with this game in general. I feel like one of the most useful pieces of, like, if there was 2 pieces of information that I could have in this game, it would be total event point count for quests and where they're from. Like, you know, you get the points from this boss in the halfway, and from handing it in you get this. And which ones are actually time limited. With those 2 pieces of information, I feel like the entire game would be a different experience for me. Like, it would be so much better of experience, I think. Also, I don't know what the deal with Japan and these hats is. Now where is he? SaGa. He's probably gonna be in the fucking capital city when I'm done. I bet that's gonna be the final location. He was there the whole time, and I was just following his trail for him to get to my house. And I went all over the world to all of the most annoying locations just to go back to my own castle. What reminds you of British people? I feel like I missed something here. Oh, the Japan thing with the hats? It does not make me think of British people. It doesn't even make me think of, like, peasantry or something. Something like that, maybe. But, like, this hat in particular, I feel like I've seen 1,000,001 characters wearing this exact fucking hat, and I don't get it. I've never seen these outside of Japanese media, really. I'm not never. I have seen it outside of Japanese media. but like it feels like I'd never really see it outside of Japanese media. Maybe occasionally, at best. Is that called a bonnet? I don't know. I thought that was something else. I'm not big on hats. I don't know what they're all called. Yeah, it looks like you just put a coffee filter on your head or something. Wait, what? There's things out in the water? Toba Cliffs. I'm guessing these cliffs count as part of the zone, and this is where the rest of the chests are. Please don't accidentally trigger a side quest. Octopus!
You're not very alert, are you?
Oh, shit.
My signature move!
Yeah, success!
My resolve is unmatched. Splendid!
Practice makes perfect.
Okay, not actually great. TP gains.
Oh, well, what'll it be?
I thought maybe it would have added new stock.
We have finished crafting your new equipment. Now, what should we craft next?
We got tier 3 weapons. Oh shit, man. I want these. It's the other materials, the steel threads and the diamonds especially, you know. Like, I just don't get very much of them. So I don't want to, like, buy these things. Magic +2, wow, and it's got good defense too. Waterfowl hat. I wonder if I can, like, farm those materials, though.
We'll do our best. We await your next visit.
Okay, maybe I should get, like, a like a list of all of the material drop locations.
I am currently researching the mystical arts.
Alright. Solar Wind. 25 potency, all enemies light wind. Oh man, that's also really nice. It's only 25 EP. It's not quite as good as Flashfire, so it's a little bit weaker, a little bit cheaper, and it doesn't have a chance to stun. And it doesn't give guaranteed crits to undead. Is there a bestiary? I will take a look. Apparently I'm only missing one book. Wonder where that is.
I'm here. Come again soon.
Mastered the Vagabond skill. Left it on one of your characters. Is that the one that just, like, gives you a chance to get loot on hit? And there's also the female one, which is chance to get double. item drop loots. Like material drops, I mean. I guess you just want both of them, really.
How may I be of service?
Who's new in here? The Hunter class. I wonder if they're good. First Striker. Has the character act first at the start of... So it's just First Strike. But you know what's funny? The female light infantry has just got the same thing but worse. It's just a 30% chance to trigger this thing, which always triggers for him. Weapon attack and armor defense by 10%. That's pretty damn good. Also, damn, she's got 20 strength? Oh, we got it. Holy shit! It's one that has less stupid hair. It's still really stupid, but it's not the same stupid hair. It's different stupid. It's not Gorilla. I don't have Gorilla yet. I do have Canopus, though. Oh, is that the thing? Hang on. Oh, it's just... Yeah, okay. I didn't realize it was only on the first turn.
Stay safe.
My bad. Can't use fast travel on this map. Oh, I can't go to Nuono yet. I can't go to Nuono because I am not doing the... I haven't done this one yet, Garen's Rebellion. And that one's going to give me... Can this quest fail, by the way? The whole Iris and the Minstrel quest? Can it fail from time? Bonksmith. She does have high clubs, yeah. I do not want to touch any of your other quests. Don't want to go in there because that'll trigger that quest for sure. Wait, I already have the I do already have the chest here anyway. I don't want to go in the building, man. I don't want to go in the okay, this building isn't locked. Wonder how many territories I need for the next blacksmith upgrade. Oh, here's the kid. And he went to have one. There's a minstrel's cave. But I guess there's an instrument of his in Nuono. There must be. Because I'm not finding him anymore, I'm finding his instruments. Why the hell is it called the Minstrel's Cave, though? Also, I just realized, it's 10:30 and I never went to get coffee, did I? Also, Booba. Water Booba. The fire elementals are just like big buff fire dudes, but the water elementals are like just a naked, fair-skinned woman with water covering her boobs. But yes, coffee time. I don't know how I missed out on coffee for so long, but I did. I'll be right back. Alrighty. We got the coffee. Crisis averted. Ah, yeah, he's just left an instrument here, okay. Mushroom crab.
You're not very alert, are you?
I know that they're gonna be a shit experience if they don't have any learn chance. Oh god damn it, I didn't rest again.
Victory will be ours.
I've done it before. Wow, they don't even do very much damage.
Surrender! That's how you do it. Looks like I'm stronger.
Alright. Gotta rest. Because I forgot to do that before. Can't believe he forgot the coffee! Yeah, it's funny when, like, sometimes when I go to, like, when I'm doing something in a game, I'm like, oh, I'll get a coffee. It's like 9:30 or whatever. It's coffee time. And I'll be like, oh, I'll finish this, then I'll get the coffee. And then I just forget. Because then I start doing something else. Clam crab.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. Get a load of this.
Wait, what was that thing called? Mobile wagon. Okay. It's a very mobile wagon.
Face me. I never relent.
I am prepared. Pray and repent. There. I may have been a tad overzealous.
Oh, actually, not bad TP. Not amazing. Hey, they dropped silver ore. That's good. That's real good. Silver ore what? Silver ore your mother. How's it going, Knight? Cyclone Sneeze? It's like Cyclone Squeeze, I believe it's called.
All right.
I shall excellent.
I also misread it as Cyclone Sneeze. Just for the record.
For the Empire. Success.
Okay. Keep up this momentum.
Not as interesting. If it ain't sneezing, it ain't nothing.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. A little of it. You shall rue the day.
Nice.
Pray and repent. There. I may have been a tad overzealous.
Those dual element spells are nice for like leveling up elements that have bad offensive spells.
It's my time to shine.
Drakefish.
Good. Face me. My signature move.
Yeah, that's your signature move. Not the other one.
I understand.
Mirage Blade.
Splendid. Keep up this momentum.
Cyclone Sneeze is what Typhon does. Mirage Blade. Deals damage to all enemies. Oh shit.
am prepared.
She needs some better AoEs.
A timely end.
Maybe I'll give her the what's it called? That new wind move that I got. Oh, I'm guessing that was from a weapon or something that he had. Oh, hello.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. There.
All good?
Face me. A time excellent.
He does have good defense, yeah.
What?
My resolve is unmatched.
What am I gonna do with you?
Nice. Let us press onwards.
It's just funny because the naming conventions for the heavy infantry, the tank units, are like big tough animals, basically. Like bear and gorilla and walrus, but also snail.
Giving it my all. That's how you do it. For the Empire. Success. I never relent. Excellent. Hardly a challenge.
A small girl named Beaver, the thieves. Yeah, I mean, Beaver's a cute little fluffy animal though, and the thief class, or the female thief class, is named after cute little fluffy animals. And the male thief is named after birds. Like, it might be funny for the cute girl to be named Beaver. But like, a beaver is still in line with like mouse and rat and possum or kitten or whatever.
How to deal with you?
Face me. I shall end this.
I am prepared.
For the Empire. Success.
I may have been a tad overzealous.
Reddish or
Yeah. It's my time to shine. There. With that.
Pray and repent.
just beat Rock Bouquet after like 6 tries. Damn, you fucked your day up.
Kneel before me.
What's so like? Is it just because you're on hard? Like, why is she so dangerous?
Eat this!
All good? Nice.
What am I gonna do with you?
Yeah, is it something like that? Using an all male party?
Practice makes perfect.
The charm mechanics? Yeah. Is that because you were, is that like, did you have a mostly male party and the charm was fucking you up? But you didn't want to change your party?
I'll give you the beating
Oh, the
of a
girls can get
lifetime.
charmed too? Damn. Guess the girls got good taste?
A little of it. My fingertips is friend. For the Empire. Success.
My solve this
All right. Good. Let us press onwards.
They're only one of the girls, not all of them, just one of them. Just one of the girls in your party getting charmed by the hot girl, huh? All the guys and one of the girls. How's it going, Pojo? I think Wagnus has got the best chance of charming anyone, though. I don't know what the deal is, but for whatever reason, Wagnus digivolved into the biggest booba I've seen in a while.
It's my time to shine.
Well, I'm not the one dealing with the charms. Apparently, it is Era getting messed up by the charm.
All right.
Face me! My signature plan.
You brought this upon yourself. Success! I may have been a tad overzealous.
I do not remember what Merkaba looks like. Ah, damn it. Hey man, sometimes you can't blame someone. When, you know, when someone is that attractive, they can just force people out of their usual sexuality trends, you know? Hey, another book. I've got all of these dark books, but I don't actually have, like, dark magic unlocked, so I can't use any of them. These fucking overgrown goldfish.
It's my time to shine.
I'm ready. Face me! My signature.
Excellent. All good?
There!
For the Empire. There.
Okay. Keep up this momentum.
I would have to see a picture of Merkaba again, to be honest.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. That's how you do it.
All right.
I'll go first.
It's over.
I may have been a tad overzealous.
I would totally be on board with that. I feel like that only really works, though, in, like, something really open. Like a tabletop with like, a person in charge of the rules. Like, the DM, rather. Like, I feel like that kind of thing really requires a person in charge of what is and is not, like, acceptable. Not for, like, oh, that's unacceptable, you can't do that. I mean, like, so you have to actually make a bullshit excuse as to why it would work. Like, when the bard is like, I seduce a dragon, and the DM makes him makes the bard player think of something to say to a dragon that would actually seduce a dragon. And you can get a scene something like that,
You brought this upon yourself.
that thing in TF2 with the spy and scout. Seduce me.
Watch and learn. That's how you do it.
There! Okay.
I'm ready for anything.
How about this? What am I gonna do with you? Get a load of this! Practice makes perfect.
That is absolutely going to give me some event points if I kill it.
You're not very alert, are ya? A little bit.
I keep forgetting to use an ether.
My resolve is unreal.
That's how you do it. Practice makes perfect. It's my time to shine. There. That's how you
Learn
do
the
it.
scale.
Very well.
What to do?
I bring my ultimate success.
I'm ready for anything.
Good. Of course we would win.
It would be entertaining to see the kind of bullshit that people can make up. 180k, huh? Oh, that's not a boss. That's just a mini-boss thing. Armored Drake. I did not expect it to move that fast, though. God damn. I want to see how strong this makes her, too.
Okay.
Follow my lead.
Find my light! I may have been a tad overzealous.
666 technique points.
I feel the power within me.
Master an ability for the first time. Spell BP reduction.
Practice makes perfect.
I shall endeavor to protect everyone.
Training never ends.
Analysis is really good. Alright, let's take a look at these abilities. I don't really need Wallflower. Analysis would be pretty good. That's kind of funny, though. So Analysis... Technically, it is equipped to her, right? Because she's a ninja. So I can only use the ninja passive if I don't have a ninja in my party. Like, I can only put Analysis on someone else if I don't have a ninja in my party. How do you remove the Berserk buff, though? Yeah, like I would have to kick her out of the party. That's kind of lame, to be honest. Crab Rider! I didn't know I was playing Oberdin again, to be honest.
I'm ready.
Petrification resist, what a dick.
My signature move. I bring my ultimate there.
Not today.
Did that crab just fucking charm my Amazon?
Face me. Kneel excellent.
Pray and repent.
My resolve is eat this.
That's how you do it. Looks like I'm stronger.
Wow, that's a lot of TP for a mini boss fight. That gave me 1 event point, by the way. Minstrel's flute. There's a really busted weapon skill that heals and revives everyone, but gives them berserk. Wow, that's like not even that much of a downside, to be honest. Like, berserk is good. It makes you way stronger, but you just can't use skills. But like, if it makes you way stronger, you don't need to use skills. Also, berserk heals you. Do I have to get all the weapons, all the instruments before going to the guy, or...?
Our latest spell research is complete. This should expand your magical repertoire.
Solar Wind. That seems like it'd be a good choice for her.
Learning news come again soon.
Have to get all the instruments before I can even talk to him?
We have finished crafting your new equipment. Now, what should we craft next?
Oh shit, Healed Sandals Plus. Yeah, you mostly seem to be able to get the reforging for stuff that you don't craft. But like, it's like things that are drops or purchased from shops. But there are some things I think that you can.
We work day and night to come up with new equipment.
Why is it still flashing? Is it because I just haven't crafted things? Oh, no, this one. Obsidian Shield. Yeah, I want to get these things, but like the silver ore and all that, all of the silver and gold quality items, like the materials, they're just not common.
We train constantly so our skills never wane.
Why
Anything
were
else, you are welcome anytime.
Flashing? Alright, well either way, I'm missing an instrument here, which I can't fast travel to because I have another sailor quest. And I guess that's it. Alright, so I guess I have to do enough of the Garen's Rebellion quest. But I have to be real careful doing that. Horn. Nondescript horn. Alright, now where's it gone? I guess I have to get the instrument and then it'll probably tell me. It just said that he left in a hurry. But not where he was going. Alright, I guess I have to do the Garen Rebellion quest. That one is like an 8-point quest though. Alright, I'm gonna go to the throne room. Actually, one there. I'm gonna check something too. So what do I need? It says required question mark. Huh. One more territory and I can upgrade the university. But it just says required question mark. I wonder what it requires. If not, territories and doing that one quest. Oh wait, this is not the way to get up there. I've already been here.
You can't just barge in here.
It's okay.
Wait, is it the same name?
Your Majesty, afraid I be needing to ask for a bit of largesse. A scallywag named Garen up and usurped my leadership. 'Twas a hair over 3 moons ago. The jingle o' his coin convinced me crew to turn against me. He be aiming to turn the cannons back on the Empire. And worse, Your Majesty, Garen be backed by Subier of the 7 Heroes. Bastard sent me scurrying back here, and I don't dare show my face in Nuono again. But if ye be up for the challenge, you can find him there.
I might be able to
Two
just go
ways
there
to
and not
reach
do the
Nuono.
quest yet.
The Waterway Maze by sea, or Cape Chalier by land. Garen up and changed the patrol routes of the fiends in the maze, so be careful. He be fully prepared for an amphibious assault. On the other hand, Cape Chalier be overrun with fiends. Despite that, Garen will likely be caught with his pants down if you launch your attack by land.
Oh yeah.
Which do you prefer?
This class is recruitable. You missed a dungeon when going for him? Really? Oh, well, the first quest gives you a chance to do a dungeon. So the first quest for these guys gives you a choice to do a dungeon or get the class. And I did the dungeon, so I didn't get the class yet. Hang on, let me check the thing. Not the Corsair's Dilemma. Man, the Game 8 guide for this game is so incomplete. Hang on a second. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Romancing Saga 2, what is it called? Huh. I just want to know what the choices are. I wanted to pick whatever gets me the class I want. Pick the top one. You get a bonus hunter by going by sea. Okay.
I'll loan you me ship for the voyage, then. May you have better luck.
Wonder if that was an event point. It was not. Oh, really? Oh, I can, but, okay, hang on a second. So where is the cape? How do you access it? Also, I wanted to try something. You can just enter it from Nuono? Okay. Guess we'll find out. Waterway maze. I'm on a boat. I'm on a motherfucking boat. Yeah, this is the other boat mechanic. This one's like way more bunker steer though. Damn, look at this fucking initial D boating. I don't think boats can do this, man. Boats are not supposed to be able to do that. But I'll take it. Ain't no way. Well, snow lady. Motherfucker, that is a shark. That is not a snow lady. That's a shark. The boat was spiked by a terrible beast. Man, the experience here sucks. What the hell? Also, look at the FPS on that bat thing over there when I'm further away. No, 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 don't, dude, come over here. I'm trying to showcase your bad animation. As he gets further away, the FPS gets worse on him, and now he's just like 5 FPS in the distance. But then you get closer, and it gives you the full 60 FPS. Nintendo Switch port, yeah. Pretty much. I wonder if there's anything else in here as well, though. Nixie? Aren't those things usually girls?
I'm ready. Face me! You show excellence. Hardly a challenge.
Oh.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. A little bit.
Very well.
Here. I bring my all to bear.
Dude, learn the skill.
I'll show them. That's how you do it. Looks like I'm stronger.
I just want to reveal the map. Whoa, man, this thing has got one hell of a turning circle. This game was actually a global release though, right? This wasn't ported from the Switch. Like, this was globally released, wasn't it? Are there any chests in this area? No, there isn't. There's no loot in here. Even so, I still want to just complete the map a bit.
I know, we just met, but there. That's how you do it. Did I go too hard? Sorry.
Wow, 100. That's so bad. What the fuck? This is what I'm talking about when I say, like, the area that you were in matters so much more than anything else. Because, like, you're supposed to do this quest way earlier. And, like, the TP pacing is based on basically the intended route, it seems. Like, if you're doing it in a non-linear fashion, you're gonna get a lot of TP. But if you're doing it in a linear fashion, you're gonna get kind of fucked. I guess it doesn't really matter if you're avoiding grinding, but like if you're not doing it the intended way, you gotta get way more TP. Just seems really weird to me. Yeah, you get nothing. Like, it doesn't matter how high level how high the enemy level is. Defeat Garen. I do want to do this in one lifetime. I feel like this is going to get fucked up if I don't. Because it won't be Garen anymore. Please help us. Wow, what a sneaky item that one is.
I was expecting ye. Nice of you to join us, Your Majesty. We prepared a special plank for ye to walk.
He's missing the same tooth that I'm missing.
Get 'em, lads!
That's a little weird.
Taste it, not today.
So, Flash Fire, Solar Wind. This is gonna fuck them up so much.
I'll go first. Find my light.
Oh, I should have attacked that one other random dude.
Face me. I never relent. Victory will be ours.
I understand now.
Wow. Oh, he got fucked.
Good tactics won the day.
Curses! You worthless build suckers!
Spin thrust. Why are some of the pirates cowering? Like, what? They would be dead. They'd be dead for not following orders, for sure. Oh, it's Mr. S. I'm so close to the next one. 3 more and I get the one thing that I really want. Viking axe. I wonder where the instrument is.
You never give up, do ye? Leave no man standing!
It's my time to shine.
Okay.
Face me. I never relent.
The stun on 3 of them, I think.
How about this?
Feel the pain!
Ooh, that's nice.
Huh? That's how you do it.
All good?
He wasn't even in that fight. Oh, there's the instrument.
Your little victory here today means nothing. I have the backing of one of the 7 heroes, the Lord of the Seas, Soubier himself. Much darker shores awaiting next time we meet, Emperor.
Your Highness, I owe ye a debt for cleaning out Garen. Now I can reform the Corsairs once more. If you ever find yourself be needing the services of the Corsairs, we'll be right there for ye.
So here's the thing. Yeah, it's a generational skip still. 58 years later. But I don't want that. Also, Corsair. What does Corsair have? And Hunter. What's the passive? That's the... Oh, that's First Striker. Overdrive Gauge Plus. Increase the amount of Overdrive Gauge gained upon attacking. Wow. Pretty fast. Decent strength. Low dex, low magic. We got Rabbit. Bruiser. Who's Bruiser named after? And what are the Corsairs named after? Magellan. Is that just a normal, like, a random name? Alright, hang on. I gotta, Kua! Hang on, I'm gonna relaunch. Actually, hang on. I'll just, like, pick whatever. I'm gonna reload. I want to test something. Bruiser Brody. Alright, hang on a second. I'm going to test something. I'm curious if this is going to work. I'm just curious. That's weird that it auto-saved to the entrance after I had looted those things. So what years was Bruiser Brody active in what region? Are they all American wrestlers, or...?
Your little victory.
Still did it. Okay, I'm gonna try one more thing. Famous 80s wrestler, very active in Japan. Okay. Okay, I want to see what happens if I do this. Emperor, yep. I'm gonna have to play her at one point to get the formation. Maybe. What does a thief formation do? Male and female, what do they do? That did it! Just fucking with like the victories and stuff. It was actually pretty funny. So I got the Corsair class. So like I had 9 event points from that. So that means it's over 8, which means that it's in the range of victory count is what determines whether or not a generation skip happens or a time skip happens, because generations are apparently 32 years. So apparently a generation is 32 years, and generation, like, the thing that timed events are based on, like, say, the volcano erupting or something, whatever. Some things happen a certain amount of time after certain events, like clearing out the mines. 10 generations later or 8 generations later or something, that's when the Dark Crystal appears there. A generation is 32 years. So depending on how many years a skip per time skip would depend on what events have actually started. Super weird.
How may I be of service?
We got the Corsair. Enrique! And it's actually the guy, it's like the head honcho. It's not even one of his dudes. Is there a female Corsair? I didn't check. Oh, no, it's not. If it doesn't have M or F next to it, it's just the one. I want a lady pirate. The Iris and the Minstrel. So let me double check something. I'm like closely monitoring the event points. I'm really curious about like how all this works. But I see that red dragon. No, I was not looking at the game. Is that a mini boss that drops something good? Booba.
This'll be over quick.
Wow, we got a lot of we got Barbaricia here too. I don't know what Barbaricia is doing here, but I'll take it.
You scared yet? That's how you do it.
Oh, really? Okay. How rare is it though? Is it like mega rare? Off to work. Good luck at work, folks.
Excellent.
Man, what? They're dying real fast. I guess low level areas. Very rare. Like 1% rare, or like just how rare are we talking here? Oh yeah, I didn't check one other thing. Hang on. I didn't check one other thing. Oh wait, this is the wrong town. 1%, yeah. Fuck that. I'm not farming that. Whoa, no. I want to see if I can enter the other way. Oh, good. I misread that icon. Hey, more items have appeared around here. I swear this wasn't here before. It looks like that. It looks like you can't like enter that place by land. So if you wanted to get that book, you have to go the other way. The farm isn't too bad if you can one-shot it. Is it like right next to a loading zone or something so you can warp in and kill it really quick? I was honestly surprised that I couldn't find anything that had, like, drop rate or whatever. Alright, hang on a second. Was it this one? Must be this one. Wow, it's a 1% drop from a thing that doesn't even respawn? Can you, like, save next to it? Oh, wait, this is... God damn it.
Try again. Not today.
That is quite annoying, because I don't want to miss out on a skill book. This one was only 15 minutes before I did it. Yeah, yeah, okay. That's why I saved it on a separate slot. Figure out how you unlocked it. Did you do the maze, the water maze thing? You did the water maze. Okay, hang on. Oh, I'll try and find it too, because I can just look at that. Let's see. What does Google say? Let's see. What's the name of the place again? Cape what? Cape Chalier. Talk to the bartender in... To open this path, talk to the bartender in Tafal, Ludon region, and ask for info about it. Can now access the regional map. Okay, hang on a second. I don't know how true this is, but I will check. Alright, so in Luan, was it? Tafal, sorry? Oh wait, hang on a second. No. Oh yes. Bartender in Tafal. There was 2 different answers given to me for 2 different locations from that Google search. Had to read the right one. Talk to the bartender. Where's the bartender? Bartender has nothing to say to me. Apparently you have to, like, talk to people around town in Nuono or something? Or rather, eavesdrop on them. And then the bartender will have something to say, otherwise I'll just reload and do the other path. Because I don't care about missing the water maze, there's nothing in there. So I just need to walk near them for them to have their dialogue. I'm assuming this is what it's talking about, because there's like no one to actually talk to here. Who's in here now? Oh, him. Right.
A sailor I be, but I prefer the axe over the cutlet. Aye, I be waiting here.
He prefers the axe over the cutlass because the cutlass isn't a fucking weapon type in this game. Alright, so I'll go ahead and talk to the bartender again. And if it doesn't work, then I'll just try and do the other save. Because it was like save right before doing the water dungeon, and refighting that boss is nothing, so who cares? Yeah, it's got nothing for me. I think there is another requirement to be able to do it. You need to have, like, overheard something. People are talking about eavesdropping for the previous quest, and I think that is how you need to have done it. Booba Empress, yep. You know it. Yeah, I'm using the female court mage at the moment. What am I doing? I did the exact same thing last time. Oh, I didn't realize there was an item there. Just one reddish ore. Wow. I can't go in that door. That's kind of funny.
It's okay. cliffs are sheerer than a baby's bottom, so be careful. May you have better luck or not.
I don't know how sheer a baby's ass is meant to be, but okay. That's an odd expression. Is the sheerness of all things measured in babies' asses? Wait, how do I... What? Oh, I can, like, shimmy across this. I was like, what?
I'll give you a fight.
Face me! My signature plan. Hardly a challenge.
Wow, spooky. Look at these things.
I know, we just met.
I wonder if they're weak to fire.
I'm ready. A time logistics plan.
Good. Hardly a challenge.
So this place has actually got 3 chests, and apparently one of them is a book. So if you go the other way, you get literally nothing, just a few enemies that you can fight. But there's no chests, there's no loot, there's nothing in that area.
You've made a fatal mistake.
I'll show them.
Face me! My signature plan. Hardly a challenge.
Man, I gotta master that male court mage passive. The mana refill. 1 silver, wow. I want that mana refill, man. Like, especially, it's percentage based. So, like, especially as I get stronger and get more MP, I'm just going to be able to spam that skill so much. It's gonna be, it's the dragon cut of this game. She just needs to start yelling out, "Come, power of the universe," or whatever Justin says. Gedwin's secret move. Just power level fire and earth. Well, actually, it's fire and light, but whatever.
It's my time to shine.
All good? Nice.
Okay. Face me! You shall justice plan. Hardly a challenge.
I wish it was fire and earth, actually, because my earth level is not that high, and I don't have good offensive earth moves, so it's kind of a pain to actually level earth.
This'll be over quick. There. That's how you do.
Very well.
Face me! A time excellent.
I want some kind of earth AoE, like, multi-element move that just fucks everything. So I can power level earth like that. I want Dragon Cut. Actually, no, I don't want Dragon Cut, because in this game, elemental weapon skills don't actually give you elemental levels. Oh shit! Wait, this is where I came from, isn't it? Yeah, the elemental weapon skills do elemental damage, but they have no relation to your magic levels. So, like, using a sword attack that does fire damage, you unlock that by leveling swords. You don't unlock that by leveling swords and fire. And as such, it doesn't give you fire magic experience. It just gives you sword. You don't have element levels. You have magic levels. But yeah, like Ki Blast does holy damage, but that is not unlocked by holy magic level. It's unlocked by fist level.
That's how you do it. Face me. I shall excellent. There.
Pray and repent. Success. I may have been a tad overzealous.
I do actually kind of wish it just used the same system as Grandia for unlocking spells and skills and whatever, though. I feel like it's just a better system in that regard. Like, this spell requires you to get this element to this level and this element to this level. Like, if you want to use holy... what is it, the Holy Cross Slash thing that does 2 hits, holy damage, and auto crits undead? Like, you should just need to level swords and holy to unlock that, I think. It would mean that some classes don't get access to, like, all of the best skills, you know?
We just met, but I'm giving it my all.
Face me. A timely end.
My turn, is it? Success!
Good. Hardly a challenge.
I know, we just met, but you scared yet?
How to deal with you?
I shall excellent.
Nice.
Nice.
Hardly a challenge.
Natural essence. It's all natural, baby. Wait, I see that chest over in the distance. How do I get to that, I wonder? I guess I go in and out of the cave.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. A little bit.
I never excellent. Hardly a challenge.
I grow stronger still.
Oh, right. Mastering the skills. Because I reloaded the save.
It's my time to shine.
Spritzer.
I'm ready. Face me. My signet excellent. Hardly a challenge.
She didn't even get a turn and she got a magic level. It is nice, at least, that that is a thing. Like, if they don't actually do any actions, it just seems to give the TP to something that they have. Maybe it divides it evenly.
Get a load of this. That's how you do it.
Because, like, if you've got a sweeper character like, if you've got a sweeper character like I've got, there's a very good chance that they're just trying to get the first turn and kill everything in one hit, and some other characters, like the slowest characters, just simply won't get a turn. And if that's the case, obviously you're not grinding them. So it's good that it at least just, like, gives them something. Like, I'm guessing it just divides it
It's my time to shine.
evenly between what they have or something.
All right.
I am prepared.
Victory will be ours.
Okay.
I shall
Excellent. Hardly a challenge.
Yeah, I don't actually need to get back up there right now. Because I don't think I do. Ah, this will be how I get out of that cliff. Wow, you just camp in that ledge. Jesus!
I know, we just met, but... Surrender!
Very well.
Spider! Oh, whoops.
I never relent.
Excellent.
Not today.
All good?
Not today.
Just as planned. Another battle, another victory.
Wow.
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime. That's how you do it.
All good?
You brought this upon yourself.
I may have been a tad overzealous.
Have I ever played or heard of Chaos Wars? I have not. Light and Fire 1. Saint Fire. What is Chaos Wars? Also Chaos. Yeah, I'm curious about this game now. It's got Chaos in the name. That must be cool. Chaos is like the edgy one.
I know, we just met, but...
All right.
How to deal with you.
What to do?
For the Empire!
Like.
I'll show them!
I'd get a kick out of the voice acting, but wouldn't like the game.
Success! The battle is
I'm
won.
intrigued. Maybe I should watch some gameplay. What system was it on? PS2 crossover strategy game with notoriously bad voice acting. Like what kind of strategy game? That's the one with the Shadow Hearts guys? Wait, what?
Avast! That damn Emperor's crew weaseled its way in here. And they came via the waterway maze, no less. No matter, let's give them a warm welcome. What? Tiny beasts, it's the Emperor! Impossible, he made it through the cave!
Wow. Okay. So like very bad voice acting. Not just usual bad voice acting from that generation. I didn't get a BP restoration, by the way.
What am I gonna do with you?
All good?
Like Final Fantasy Tactics, like grid-based TRPG thing? Is that what you mean?
my lead.
Find my light.
I'll show them.
Okay.
He's not actually immune to stun, I believe. I might just have to look it up. I'm curious about it now.
I'm ready.
The infamous RPG.
My turn, is it? How about this?
I'm ready for anything.
That's how you do it. Looks like I'm stronger.
I'm gonna rest so I actually have SP or BP, whatever. Alright, we're going back there. I'm glad that... really, I can't fast travel there? I have to go through the cave again? Man, you suck. I'm just gonna use some Aethys. So there was this one. This one's at Avalon Castle. This one's at Nuana. Please tell me I actually saved from the cliff. Okay, thank God. Probably should have used the items then, but whatever. I don't know why they get... Like, I got the jump on them, right? I ambushed them. And for whatever reason, they get all of the first turns.
I'll go first.
Find my light.
Looks like I'm up.
Finally.
Learn the skill.
I'm ready.
I'm ready for anything.
My turn, is it? How about this? What to do?
You brought this upon yourself.
Nice stun lock.
Looks like I'm up.
What am I gonna do with that? Looks like I'm stronger.
Curses. I don't need a lot. I just need to be able to cast like 2 AoEs. I don't want to waste that many Aethys, because I can't just buy as much as I want because of the finite stock. I think it's kind of weird just how limited the stock is.
You do not deserve my mercy.
That is what it is.
I'll show them.
Okay.
Face me. You shall justice play.
What to do?
I bring my all to bear.
Eat this. today.
You brought this upon yourself.
Dude, learn the fucking skill.
Looks like I'm stronger.
Alright, 1 second. It's weird that there's like a 2-second buffer at the start of cutscenes where you can't skip it. And you can't just hold the button down. Alright, let's go to the incantations. Also, actually, I'm missing 1 chest in Nuono. Alright, so what is this new spell that I got?
I am currently researching the mystical arts.
Saint Fire! Oh, that's, line, horizontal line. Critical damage to undead and demons. 30 potency. 10 BP. Alright, so that is stronger than Flash Fire. It's still AoE, but not full AoE. But it's 30 potency, which is legit quite strong.
I'm eager. Come again soon.
I don't know where that chest is that I missed. Apparently it's in there. Oh, it does 0 damage to non-undead. Okay. Hey mate, how's it going? Oh, whoops, wrong building. What the? Is it like on the roof or something? Oh, it's over here. I went into the wrong building anyway. I'd already looted that chest too. Alright, so I got all the things. Now I can go back over here. Do I need to heal my... No. I wonder how many event points you get for doing this. Like, there's gotta be a boss. Surely, there's gonna be a boss related to this quest, right, when I get to the top. But, what will that boss be? Who will that boss be? How many event points will they give me?
You're not very alert, are ya?
Also, what are the name of those big boobas? I didn't even check. These ones are called positrons, but I want to know the name of the other one.
I bring my all to bear. I may have been a tad overzealous.
Oh, good TP here. And they get silk cloth as a drop. Wow. Wow. These are Valkyries and also Rama and Jinns.
How to deal with you?
Face me! You show excellence! Alright.
I bring my all to bear success. I may have been a tad overzealous.
Oh, guys, essence, spirit liquor. We're licking those spirits. Maybe licking spirits is like licking toads, you know? Like it gets you high or something. That's absolutely called a cockatrice, isn't it?
You're not very alert,
Yep.
are ya?
Or like it's gonna be cockatrice or basilisk.
Alright.
Cocker, yeah.
Nice.
Face me! I shall end this!
Pray and repent. Success. I may have been a tad overzealous.
Man, the TP here is so high. Jesus. It's like the TP is higher the further away from the capital city you are, or something. Like, my skills and spells are just leveling up so fast now. So you mentioned something about a red dragon that had the red drop, right?
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime.
I hope I don't, like, if it doesn't respawn ever, I hope I don't, like, accidentally aggro it or something. And kill it without... But, like, I'm not falling for a 1% drop, I guess. It doesn't really matter, but still.
What to do?
You brought this upon yourself.
Ah, okay.
That's how you do it. Practice makes perfect.
I can't accidentally, like, lock myself out or something. Are you standing on an item? No. Actually just a dead end. Wow. King of platforming. Whoa, dude, what the fuck were you stuck on?
Our formation.
Face me! Kneel before justice plan.
Very well.
Wow, are they just immune to archery attack or something?
Pray and repent. Success.
Okay. Keep up this momentum.
Wow, it's already done researching. That was really quick. Oh, what the hell are these things? Wow, that is creepy looking. I wasn't expecting the face. Azoth.
I'll go first.
Nice glowy mushrooms, by the way. I'm sure there are lots of enemies that have got good drops for equipment and whatnot. I think this is a mimic. Wow, not a mimic. Oh. Didn't even see that hole.
Time to shine. I never relent.
Looks like I'm up. I understand now.
There's that spin thrust.
Pray and repent. There. I may have been a tad overzealous.
Alright. This will be a fairly big dungeon. So does the dragon just never respawn even on like a generation change or something like that? Like not even after a time skip? Elven Shawl. Protects from paralysis. Shit stats. Once per game, and it's got a 1% drop chance. Dude, that is so dumb. You would never even know. You would never even fucking know if you didn't buy a guide. It's like in Metal Max, how like pretty much all of the best weapons in Metal Max 2 were rare bosses from drops. And like, if you just didn't get any of them, like I was pretty lucky in my playthrough. So I got a few of them. Also, Jan. Not happy Jan. I got pretty lucky in my Metal Max 2 playthrough. Like, I got a couple of the weapons from these bosses. Not the best ones, not like all of the best equipment or something, but I got a couple of the weapons as drops. So I was lucky. But if I was using only vendor equipment, that would have been fucking miserable. Because the final boss was already so miserable with some of that equipment. Like, the best gear is rare drops from bosses. The best speed shoot. Wonder what the drop rate is. They're tanky as hell, I can tell you that much.
Not today.
Face me. A timely end.
What to do?
And they hit pretty hard too.
Upon yourself.
They're way more powerful than everything else in the area.
What am I gonna do with you? Practice makes perfect.
Okay, how about this one, Archie? No, Gary, no! I went to high school, when I was in high school, there was one of the kids that was in a bunch of my classes named Gary, and when that ad was like all over TV, yeah, he was not happy, Jan. He was not happy, Jan. Oh, we got harpies. Uber. Wow, they are just having them. They've just got them hanging out there. They're not even like covered. They've just got the titties out. I feel old. I don't remember if you've told me how old you are. I don't know if I'm older than you, Archie.
I never relent.
What to do?
For the Empire! Success!
Nighthawk. Oh no, they do have feathers on the underside of the boob. Okay. They don't just completely have the titty out.
Okay.
Quadra strike. We did prove that Chad is older than me. I mean, I don't think it's actually older than me in general, but I know there's a handful of regulars that are older than me.
Good tactics won the day.
You're 30. A little bit older. Just a little bit, though. Quadra strike. Punishing fourfold kick. 19 BP, 32 potency. That's pretty legit. No derivations. There's the dragon. So that's the dragon you're talking about there?
It's my time to shine.
Can I just like run past it to get that chest without getting into combat with it?
Not today.
That's a big ass dragon. It is. Actually, according to D&D, that's a drake. It doesn't have at least 15 int, and it isn't capable of speech, so it's not a dragon.
Yeah.
Looks like I can. Starlight bow. Wait, what are you doing? You're resetting. And silver. I'll leave the dragon there in peace for now. Oh yeah, so with the weapon skill, like the weapon skills, the skills that are only tied to a weapon, when you learn them from the weapon, do you just have that skill? Like you can just use it as much as you want? Or do you have to have that weapon equipped to use it and have to relearn it every time or something? Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that D&D shouldn't have intelligent dragons or something. I'm just saying D&D nerds are some of the most insufferable people to be around sometimes. Because, as far as a lot of people are concerned, D&D is correct. Everything fantasy has to be in line with D&D. Or it's incorrect. That just drives me insane. It's like, D&D did not invent fantasy. Alright? People can have something that is also in D&D. And have it be similar but not exactly the same. Because D&D didn't, like, invent dragons. You need the weapon equipped, but only one person has to spark it. Okay, so, like, if one person sparks it, you can just give that to anyone else and they can use that skill providing they are holding the weapon. How dare something fantasy-based not be D&D? Actually, the more funny one is not just that. Like, that one's something that annoys me. The funny one, though, is when people are like, call everything a D&D clone, unless it's Japanese. And it's like, oh, this is a non-Japanese RPG. Yeah, it's just a D&D clone. It's pretty much just D&D. I mean, look, it's got strength and, like, increases my, like, physical damage with strength. It's just D&D. And then they'll play, like, Dragon Quest, which was, like, quite literally based on D&D originally. And No. That's your JRPG. That's iconic. It has no basis on D&D whatsoever. They're just magical instruments playing themselves? Oh, here we go. The Booba class that we will be recruiting next. So where's the minstrel, though? I got his girlfriend, but where's he? Yeah, not... She's no Agnes. She is no Agnes. Get her out of here. I want Wagnus in the party. He's a way hotter harpy. I don't know why I don't know why he's a booba queen now, though.
That was wonderful. I apologize for dropping in so suddenly. It was just such enchanting music. I simply had to get closer so I could hear it more clearly. As thanks for that performance, why don't you come to our village?
He's a meta character. Tells the story of romancing SaGa 1 to 3. What do you mean, like as a narrator or something?
Oh, I almost forgot. I'm Wendy, one of the irises of this mountain. You must be exhausted after your hike. It's not very scenic here, but take all the time you need.
Really? Do all SaGa games do the whole generational thing?
As the skies are vast, yearning for the breeze among our feathers, hearts warmed by the sun, worry scattered with the wind. But not now, not while Wagnus casts his shadow over the land. If there's anything we can do to help you clear our skies, you have our aid.
Oh, interesting. Okay, so I recruited Iris. The Hidden Ancients. Cannot fast travel on this map. Only this one. So how do they normally do the whole debate, like, got him, like, fail points and fail states and quests? Is it just, like, order in which they come out? Hey, obvious, how's it going? There's plenty of booba in this game. There's a lot of booba in this game. We got the perpetually horny chat. Because, like, every time you get a victory in battle, you just get, like, a zooming right in on that, cleavage. Do they all have missables? I would guess so. I doubt that's a gimmick that they put just in this one. Right? If they want to make this game, like, so... like, got him, lol, just do another playthrough. Like, if they're leaning so hard to that in this game, then there's no way they didn't do that in the other games. I keep seeing their elbow, like, at a glance, and I'm like, whoa, what? Why is this one naked? Because, like, when at the right angle, it just looks like they got their titties out. And it's like, oh, alrighty then. Most of the girls have got, like, sleeves or something, so it doesn't quite look like that. Like, I know that there's not going to be, like, bare titty in the game or something. Like, I'm aware. There isn't going to be some uncovered boobs. That's not how they work in these games. But still, there are several enemies that I've seen. It's like, wait, what? Do they not have anything covering themselves? And in the case of Wagnus, from the right angle, he doesn't. Or I guess she doesn't now. Wagnus, one of the 7 heroes, who was like their master strategist leader guy or whatever the fuck his deal was. I don't know, man. For some reason, he was reincarnated as a harpy. But he's got, like... He's got some serious Tanakas, and the only thing covering them is hair that's dangling in front of them. So when he, like, moves his head around, when she moves her head around while talking, they're just uncovered. Like, when talking or flying around or whatever, because the hair doesn't have physics. The hair is just tied to the head. And I was like, wow, I guess they just didn't put nipples on it then. Ultimate, yeah. I just thought that was so weird that they decided to reincarnate Wagnus as, like, the biggest booba in the game. I guess, for those who don't know, just look at the VODs, I guess. Because I've already seen Wagnus. Obviously, she's introduced herself in the new demon form. I just really wasn't expecting that. That's all. There's only one chest here. I don't know why I was looking for more. Wait, is Mr. S here? Mr. S has to be around here somewhere. He's in, like, every town. Maybe they'll gender swap, Rock Bouquet as well, or whatever her name is. I want to see the demon form. I want to see if anyone else got gender swapped. This is now, Rule 63. Is it Rule 63? Rule 63 game now. Rock Bucket. Yeah, that's the one. I forget my internet rules. I guess this is the ground route. Just a big old bucket of rocks. Forgotten Town, Torrance. I don't know about Forgotten, dude. There's, like, clearly people walking... Oh, there's... I can see 2 people there. This is clearly still a normal town. Oh, it's a frickin' quest that auto-accepts when you enter! God damn it! Why do they do this shit? It better not be a timed quest. Forgotten Town. Oh, this is on the other side of the mountains. The Hidden Ancients, Mystery of the Snow Ruins. I don't want to walk over there. That will absolutely be an auto-accepting quest if I go over there. I just want to see if there's a Mr. S around. This is just a lore town. Oh, there's Mr. S. Two more, and I get the thing. And then I don't have to, like, actually look for Mr. S anymore. The graphics look great. I mean, I like the art style. It's pretty clean. Runs at 60 FPS. And, I mean, I feel like just having smooth movement is not much of an achievement anymore. Like, when I'm playing a PS1 game that's got super smooth movement and physics, I'm like, damn, this is a PS1 game? But when it's like a game that came out like a year ago, I'd just be like, yeah, it's a game. If you don't have that, like, what are you doing? Like, if your game doesn't at least have like smooth controls, what are you doing? I mean, it feels smooth to run around. The controls feel pretty smooth. It feels a bit weird when you jump because it's kind of floaty in that, like, you can turn and actually kind of change momentum in the air, but it doesn't matter. It's a good thing to have, to be honest. I mean, I play a lot of old games too, although I do kind of play less old games now than I used to, because people end up requesting more modern games now. But I play a lot of old games, and I grew up playing games like PS1, N64, Super Nintendo. I was playing those when I was a kid, a lot. So obviously, I've had a lot of exposure to those systems, but like, I played a hell of a lot. I've played a hell of a lot of those games too, as an adult, in recent years, especially as a streamer, because like they would constantly get requested. So I'm pretty intimately familiar with the good and the bad, modern and retro, when it comes to, like, you know, the usual jankiness that comes with older systems and whatnot. I'm impressed by like good physics and movement. If it's in a PS1 game, if it's anything later than PS1 though, maybe PS2, I'm like, it's expected. If you've got like shit physics and movement in anything later than PS2, that's on you, man. That's not console limitations. Yeah, I try to be more forgiving of older games, but I'm still going to, like, factor that in.
Why do you not blame me for all that has transpired?
If I did, would that truly bring you peace?
No. Peace is something I will never know
SaGa.
again.
Only the
I have
saggiest.
committed unspeakable sins.
You did not falsely accuse Wagnus of slaying his majesty. Nor were you the one who tied Wagnus to that stake and lured the heroes to Alabacon. Yes, you did indeed help banish them to another dimension. But not of your own volition, only because the true culprit, my father, had you firmly under his thumb. You are not to blame. That lies solely with him. And as his daughter, I apologize.
But Noel, he was my closest friend in all the world, and I sent him away with the rest. My hands are stained with his blood. The blood of the man who would have given his life for me.
No, they are not, for Noel still lives. Whatever perils exist in the Nether Realms, I am confident that he will overcome them. He is not one to easily succumb to either despair or madness. And he will return.
Oriev, You are aware more than anyone else of the threat posed by the impending calamity. The sun's warmth will no longer reach us, and the world will be covered in ice. Even if the 7 heroes could return, to what sort of world would they be returning?
Regardless, I choose to place my faith in him. That very faith will lead Noel back to us once more. Of that, I am certain.
Oriev, am I to understand that you intend to remain here, waiting for him to return? That would be tantamount to suicide. There is no guarantee he will ever come back.
Do you remember, back when we were children, that time I managed to get lost in the mountains? I took shelter in a cave, and made do with whatever modicum of food and water I could cobble together. And when the howling of ravenous beasts echoed off the walls, I wanted to run away. But I stood my ground. I stayed right there in that cave, all the while holding fast to my faith. Faith that without fail, Noel would come and rescue me. And that he did, when I came to and my eyes opened at last. He was standing over me, brushing the sweat from my brow. I have sat cowering in the dark once before, and that was enough.
Stop!
What is it, Saxar?
Forgive me, Oriev. When we exiled the 7 heroes, the energy of the device was immeasurable. It bathed the entire hill in an eldritch light, the likes of which I had never seen. And ever since, light of any kind sends shivers down my spine. The light shows me their visages, contorted as they spout rage and hatred. But Noel alone was silent and staring right through me. I can no longer bear to be in the sun. Its presence is simply too oppressive for me. Perhaps I best spend what time remains to me deep within the bowels of the earth. Else that time will be cut shorter.
Saxar. Oh, Saxar.
Oriev, please, I pray that you at least can walk with the light. Find light in a new world. Light that Noel and I shall never see again.
Okay. So, what is exactly her deal? Alright, so, when... No. Wait, why did the music change? Anyway, so... When you start the game and you're playing as the Emperor and... Or what's his face? I forget the first guy's name. She is alive and well. But, like, that's far enough into the future that, like, the heroes are long gone and have now come back as demons and are villainized. So, a long time. It's been a pretty long time for records of their past feats to now just be, like, not even rumors, like it's myth and legend, and now they're just demons. So how the fuck was she still around then? Is she just hundreds of years old? What's the deal? Have I played Fire Emblem 3 Houses? No. I try to avoid Fire Emblem in general, because Fire Emblem is trash. But anyway, I didn't want to talk over the cutscene, AJ. If you wanted to see some funny shit, one of the enemies earlier in a cutscene, the big spider ladies. So you know the usual jiggle physics that you see is this. It's this that is bouncing up and down. You know, it's normal jiggle physics. But for whatever reason, that one particular enemy didn't have up and down jiggle physics. It had like left and right jiggle physics. So the titties were just bouncing apart and clapping. And I just thought that was fucking hilarious. That's what it looks like when the spider ladies run around. They get some titty claps. And I know that AJ is not opposed to spider ladies. To everyone else, that might sound horrifying, but I'm sure for AJ that sounds great. Oh shit. Wait, where is the... Oh, that's like for getting back up, I guess. You can climb back up. There's 2 chests here, but I guess they must be in this. In this building.
Your Majesty, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay, she's here then.
It is an honor to finally meet you, Emperor of Avalon.
So she's at least a couple hundred years old.
Surprise. I'd expected Asiras to be a touch more wizened.
It seems you do remember me. Which would make sense. Thanks to inheritance magic, you have been bequeathed the memories of Emperor Leon. There was a time when the 7 heroes embodied that moniker. They rose to action whenever fiends would set upon us. However, over time, their power continued to grow unchecked. We feared that once their battle against the fiends eventually finished, they would seek to turn that power against us instead. Before they could, however, we banished them. Though still in its nascency, we used an interdimensional transportation device to send them to a distant, unknown world. The decision weighed heavy on my heart. So heavily, in fact, that I chose to remain in this world. I always had faith in them. I knew that one day they would return. And sure enough, return they did. Over the course of many millennia, they lost their way, along with that which made them human. Now they are a horde of fiends with untold power on a quest for revenge. We ancients may be deserving of their hatred. You, however, are innocent pawns in this struggle. If you must be a part of it, you at least deserve to defend yourselves. That is why I taught Emperor Leon the art of inheritance magic. Although, there is something else that I must tell you, Your Highness. The 7 heroes you have defeated were shades of their true selves. While they must indeed rest in order to recover their strength, I assure you they are very much alive. As long as their actual bodies remain safely hidden, the 7 heroes will continue to stave off death's embrace. Should it so happen that 6 of them fall in battle, the one who remains will be tasked with protecting all of their bodies. Thus states their blood oath, an irrevocable pact that exists between them. As such, the final hero will make for where their corporeal forms are gathered. The true battle is to take place there. In order to free the world from the threat posed by the 7 heroes, you must successfully destroy their corporeal forms. Your Grace, there is one rather significant problem. It concerns the limits of inheritance magic. I fear that upon Kazinski's return, whoever is the current Emperor will also be the last.
Wait, what? I learned a new ability. Undying. Ignores the LP loss inflicted while incapacitated. That's not bad, I guess. I definitely want to have that on the final Emperor, because if you run out of LP, you just die. Like, you get a game over, I mean. Although you can get those items that restore it. Wonder where she gets all her paint, if this place is so mysterious and forgotten. The game gives you too much LP. I think, like, it gives you enough for it to not really be a factor, so it should just not be there. It seems pointless. But I think it's also stupid to have it go down. I think you should have less, if they want to have permadeath, you should have less LP, but you also shouldn't lose it from just getting KO'd in battle. There should be more to it than that. Like leaving them dead for 3 turns, for example, like in Final Fantasy Tactics. Because there are instant death mechanics in this game. You can lose LP so easily just from instant death mechanics or things that just like, oh yeah, here you go, here's 1,000 damage, and just one-shot a squishy character, you know? If they want to have stuff like that, you shouldn't be losing it from just the KO. Divine Longinus, and did I get this to Holy Buster? Alright. How good are these things? Okay, that's pretty good. But why is she using the Naginata when I've got so many better weapons? Jesus! That Glim is a skill too. Capable of linking thoughts together to perform a powerful attack. Holy Buster. It unleashes a powerful light that can obliterate any malignant beings before it. Debuffs attack and speed. Ain't not bad. Attack and defense will be better. I don't really care about speed so much. I don't really care so much about speed. Alright, so that's a different quest. That's not what I just picked up. Or what I just did, I guess. So I can ignore that for now. I'm curious what's down here, though. Is this another territory, or is that just like the border of the world? I'm guessing that's just the border of the world. Speed matters when you're fighting a boss that is getting like 3 turns. That's true, but it's also kind of annoying when the boss has too little speed and their 3 turns are all last. That's when it matters to me. If they're too slow, if they're too fast, they get them all first, and if they're too slow, they get them all last. And both of those are bad. The problem is just the boss having too many turns back to back. Prefer them going last? I don't think it really matters to me as long as it isn't all at once, but I would prefer last over first, but I prefer it to be kind of mixed in. Unless I'm trying to do something that's like really sensitive, like I need these 2 characters to be acting back to back and I can't have any like risk of them being interrupted, like I need this one to do this attack and then this one to do this attack, or the combo doesn't work. Unless it's something like that, I don't really care. As long as the boss doesn't get all of the moves back to back. Because this is... Okay, this is not a problem in every game, But this is like a really big problem in some games, especially Dragon Quest, which is like the most notorious for it for me. Even though Dragon Quest is never really difficult, the only way that they can make fights hard is by giving the bosses multiple turns per round and having a chance that they do their strongest AoE multiple times in a row and just kill you from 100 to 0 before you get a turn to react to it. But if the boss is like getting the last turn and the middle turn, then like even if they do the same move twice in one round, you can do something about it. Like even if it's not ideal, like you can react to it. I fucking hate it when they have that. Like, they should just have it in the AI that they can't do their most powerful move twice in a row. But they never do. If they're going last and you have all your buffs and they have all their debuffs. But, I mean, usually buffs and debuffs last multiple turns. If it was like the buffs and debuffs only lasted one round, then yeah. Otherwise, I don't think it makes much difference. Order-reliant combos, yeah. I'm not a fan either.
We will do everything
but they are
it
a
takes
reality.
to reclaim our skies. How may we aid you in that endeavor? It would be my pleasure.
She doesn't really look that strong. Is she just gonna carry me? Is she just gonna carry a whole ass person up into the sky? Actually, I mean 5 people? Oh, she's faltering. No!
Your Grace, I cannot fly for much longer.
Just fucking throws me. Jesus, and then she falls to her death.
All right. I wish you the best of luck, and please, clear our skies.
Also, there's gotta those pants have to be uncomfortable that the female court wizard has. They gotta be uncomfortable. Like, I don't care what you got between the legs. If you've got like a big seam right down the middle of the crotch, it's gonna be uncomfortable. All right, so I want to test something now. So. Yeah, I'm sure she could just glide. So, like, she's not gonna die to that fall. But, like, I guess she said, I'll be alright for a reason. Floating castle. Yeah. She just like falls onto a tree and fucking dies. Searching for the mermaid. So for that one, I wonder, does the searching for the mermaid quest, it gives 15 event points. So it's a guaranteed time skip. Guaranteed. But I wonder when those event points, like how it works during that quest. If it's at the end, or if it's like spread out over the course of it. Like, do you really need to like go in and do that one? Like, that's the only thing you do this generation or something? Like, you go in with 0 event points? Can you like get the time skip in the middle of that quest? At the very end, okay. So you could like do a bunch of other shit and then do it last, and you'd be like massively overcapping your points, but like it'd be it'd be fine. Yeah.
Right. I shall adjust this plan.
It does have level scaling, but the scaling system is honestly quite bad.
Okay. Keep up this momentum.
So, basically, by doing battles, every like 60 battles, the enemy power level goes up by 1. And there are other things that also increase the enemy power level. But the thing is, the rewards from the enemies don't change. So if you were to like grind 60 battles in the first zone, the enemies will get more powerful, but they won't actually give you anything better at all. So you just gotta be fighting higher enemies, but you won't have high skill levels and you won't have good equipment. But if you were grinding on late game enemies, then you would have better equipment and you would also have higher skill levels, so you would actually be pretty strong. Like, you outscale them. But only if you grind in non-shit areas.
Good. Hardly a challenge.
Like, if you were to... I'm only playing on normal. So it doesn't really matter that much. Unless I was to massively, excessively grind in a low-level area, it doesn't matter. But, like... It's bad as in the only thing that scales is the enemy's power on a very linear way. And because none of the rewards scale at all, if you were to do too much grinding and actually like do the intended order of missions and whatnot, because like the game tries to push you in one direction. You can do the game in whatever order you want for the most part. Obviously some things have to be done before other things. But like, you can do the game in pretty much whatever order you want, but the game will try to tell you to do certain things first. But if you were to do all the things that it says to do in the order that it tells you to do them, and you were to do like a lot of battles, the enemies would probably outscale you. Especially if you're playing on the original difficulty. The hard mode in this is like the original SNES numbers, which were like super jacked up. And in that one, you'd get fucked over for grinding if you weren't like grinding in late game areas, because the difference is huge. Like, your skill levels basically don't change. If you are in low level areas,
Face a band of fools.
I mean, there is soft caps. But do you remember the testing thing that I did yesterday, Ragnar? Like, do you remember like how I changed it to enemy level 3 versus like enemy level 14 or whatever? By just changing the victories from 1 to 999. The difference of the enemies was absolutely gigantic. Like, when I was fighting them at enemy level 3 or whatever I could get it down to, I was one-tapping them and they were doing no damage, and then when I took the victories up to 999, so their enemy level went to like 13 or whatever it was, they had so much HP that I wasn't even fucking scratching them, and they were one-shotting. And if I was to get, I mean, it would be stupid. Like, this is like a in theory kind of thing. It would be stupid if I was to go to the Goblin King cave and do 900 random encounters. But if I did, the game would be unplayable. I would just, I'm dead. Like, I can't fight anything at that point. Granted, they might also just get too powerful for me before that stage, but like, the enemies scale so much higher from just doing 900 battles, and you don't get anything from low-level enemies. Like, I would just have a bunch of bunny ears.
I have an idea.
Psycho shot. Actually, M. Bison.
Bring it! There!
I bring my all to bear. There.
Looks like I'm up. Okay. Keep up this momentum.
I'm assuming that different areas might have like different caps, but at the same time, because of the nature of how they've done other things in this game, like certain mechanics just being like pretty lazy or like way too simple, I would probably assume that they don't have like individual stat caps. The enemy, I think normal enemies just have like a essentially unlimited scaling, and only the bosses have got fixed scaling. Level scaling is not always a bad idea, in my opinion. Level scaling can be a terrible idea, but at the same time, it can be the only way that a game can be non-linear. Like, if you take this game, for example, or they take a better example, if you take like Elder Scrolls V, if you take Skyrim, and you make it not scaling, there's going to be some areas that you're essentially going to be unable to do that. Just have an open world game where you can go and do whatever you want. Because you're going to be walking into some areas where you get one-tapped, and you're going to be walking into other areas where you one-tap everything. But Skyrim has got dynamic scaling, and some things are always going to be weak, some things are always going to be strong, and every area has got like a maximum, like upper limit of scaling. So, like, if you go to a dungeon outside of Whiterun, those enemies are never going to be particularly powerful. Well, Skyrim is a cumulative thing. The game caps you depending on how many heroes you've killed. It doesn't cap the enemy scaling. Not according to my... Like, yeah, okay, when I tested it yesterday, I had only killed one guy, one hero. And I was able to make the enemy power level go so high that I couldn't even really hurt them and they were one-shotting me. Like, I was going from one-shotting them to doing like 10% of their HP maybe in one hit. And that's with only one hero dead. And that's just by raising the kills, like the victories, up to 999. Not even like 2,000 or something that you might get by endgame, you know, not even over 1,000 kills. And they were untouchably powerful with one hero dead. I think, so from what I've read, I mean, obviously I'm not an expert on this, but from what I've read in the remaster version, which is where I got a lot of the information from, because this version is new, the scaling is, for the normal enemies, is pretty much just linear scaling, and the bosses get more powerful for each one you've killed, and obviously there's other factors too. But like every time you kill a boss, all of the other ones will get X amount more powerful. So like, it doesn't matter what order you kill them in, but if you do too many random encounters in like low value areas, you're going to be fighting really high level enemies, and you're going to only have like middling stats, middling weapon levels, and you're going to get fucked. For sure. It might be worth just like looking at that. If you don't remember the thing that I did yesterday, Ragnar, you should have a look at the VOD. I did it like really early. Like I think I did it when you arrived because I wanted to show you. I don't remember exactly that, but all I did was set it to the lowest power level I could get and to whatever 1,000 victories gave me, which was a lot. Yeah, well, in Skyrim, it's based on your level. Like, you know how, like, you level up and you get you get to choose HP, stamina, whatever? It's not like your highest skill. It's your, like, level itself. So it averages out. And the problem is, like, non-combat skills, like, say, blacksmithing or enchanting, also add to that. However, when you, like, level one thing to 100, the other things are all, like, weighted differently, so it's not that bad. But it can be kind of annoying for someone like me. Like, okay, I understand why they do it that way in Skyrim. I should just be fighting these things while I'm talking. I understand why they do that. Like, if you level blacksmithing, theoretically, you would be able to, like, make better equipment, right? To compensate for the fact that you don't have high skill level, you've got better equipment, because that's what you invested your time in. But that's not really how it works in Skyrim. Because, like, you'll just have, like, if you, like, maxed out blacksmithing somehow right at the start of the game, you're not going to actually have good equipment. You're just going to be capable of making good equipment. I have a habit of, like, leveling my stealth and thieving really quickly in Skyrim when I replay it. And I get some okay gear. Because I'll steal some decent gear from, like, you know, random guards and enemies and that kind of thing. But it's not really enough to compensate sometimes. But that being said, it's not that big of an issue. It's only an issue if you, like, tried to bum rush the main story and go into, like, the main story, one of the things, and go into, like, the last dungeon of, I don't know, the Thief Guild quest, and you've still got, like, 5 in two-handed weapons. That's, like, the only time it would really be an issue.
Success! I may have been a tad overzealous.
That's when it would be problematic. But, like, that's, like, pretty specific. If you've been doing anything in, like, a like, in Skyrim at least, unless you were to, like, max out, stealth, thieving, lockpicking, enchanting, blacksmithing, all of the things that don't, like, actually directly influence your, all the things that don't directly influence your damage, like with weapons, and then go into, like, a high level dungeon that's got, like, a high cap, then yeah, you'll get fucked up by doing it. But that's actually really hard to do that. Like, you'd pretty much have to be cheating, or at least spending a shitload of time unnecessarily, if you wanted to do that.
Hardly a challenge.
Under normal circumstances, someone might get, like, 1, maybe 2 non-combat skills really high before they start doing, like, combat content, maybe. And then they'll get a little bit fucked up at first, maybe, but they catch up really quick because their the enemies are tanky, so their weapon skills end up getting maxed out real fast.
Nice.
Or at least start getting really high really fast.
Excellent. Hardly a challenge.
I mean, do you still have the game installed, Ragnar? I would be curious to know, too. I would be very curious to know. I would like to know what your stats were like and what the enemy power level was like. The beating of a bring it.
How to deal with you.
You're reinstalling it.
No chance. No chance.
I am prepared.
It's actually a decent one to have resistance to.
I may have been a tad overzealous.
I feel the power within me.
What'd you learn? Sword barrier. Is that like the wind barrier, but for immunity to slashing attacks? That's, like, really specific. I'm, like, never going to use it, but maybe it'll be useful. I have no idea if it's actually related to, like, the other SaGa games. Oh, it's not immune to petrify. Wow, interesting.
I'm ready. I'll go first. It's over. Success.
I may have been a tad overzealous.
But yeah, anyway, the real TLDR is the game punishes you for grinding, but only if you grind in shit areas. If you grind in higher level areas that have got, like, decent TP gains and equipment drops and that kind of thing, I think you're fine. Like, you'll outscale the enemies pretty fast. But yeah, not if you're grinding in a shit area. No way. If you're grinding in low-level areas for no reason, you're gonna lose out.
Nice.
But I don't think it matters.
Hardly a challenge.
I don't think it matters if you're grinding in, like, decent areas, and I don't think it matters that much on normal. But as I managed to prove with the thing that I tested yesterday, even on normal, if you get too many victories in normal encounters, like, the normal enemies become bosses. But they're still random encounters, so there's, like, 5 of them. Like, I could not kill those enemies. Maybe if I was, like, if I really, like, metagamed it and had, like, an OP comp and a good formation and, like, 2 dedicated tanks as beefy as I could get them, you know, that kind of thing. Maybe. But, I don't know. Those things were really tanky and they were one-tapping me.
I know, we just met. Scared yet?
Good. Hardly a challenge.
I wonder how big this dungeon is. 7 chests. That doesn't seem too big. Oh shit, that's a big-ass dragon. Oh no! Wonder if he respawns.
Our formation!
Forge worm.
Get a load of this!
I hope he doesn't have like a super OP rare drop at 1%.
You brought this upon yourself.
Damn, it's got a lot of HP.
Surrender!
I'm assuming it's going to be immune to fire.
Looks like I'm on.
Giving it my all. That's how you do it. Looks like I'm stronger.
I feel like, funnily enough though, with the like rarer drop things like the power belt, for example, that dropped from an enemy that actually had good TP gains. I feel like the enemies that have good drops are actually higher level enemies anyway. So if you were grinding on them, you would have been grinding and actually getting good TP gains and probably outscaling them. Okay, also this is Wagnus now. This is what Wagnus looks like now. Apparently he used to just be a handsome man, but now he is the Harpy Booba Queen. Still goes by the same name too. But that just seems so random that they just like turned him into a hot lady for some reason. Okay, there's nothing down here. Cool, thanks, staircase. Oh, wait, no, there's a door here. Never mind. I'm just dumb. And also blind. Like, I imagine these are probably the guys that dropped, there was something that the ninja guys dropped. I don't remember what it was, but it was like, you called it out, and you were like, oh, they dropped like a really good mage piece or something. Or maybe these were the ones that dropped power belts. I don't know.
I never excellent.
Try again. Not today.
Very well.
My turn, is it?
Victory will be ours. Success.
I may have been a tad overzealous.
Did I do another area without healing? Water and wind too. Call lightning. Mages dropped the mage. Okay. Alright, hang on a second. Can I like actually fast travel? Oh, I can't fast travel at all. Okay. I guess I just have to use Ethers if I want that MP. I'm trying to avoid encounters for the most part anyway right now, because it's late. I want to finish this dungeon. I know it's late. It's well past stream end time. But I want to finish this dungeon.
Be gone or perish here. rue the day.
How about this? Success! I may have been a tad overzealous.
Longish dungeon. Yeah, I mean, I've done some pretty long dungeons. I think I got a decent handle on like how long they make them. I feel like, whoa, unless you are like really fighting literally everything, you kind of get through them pretty quick though. What was that dungeon I did that had 12 treasure chests in it? Barrier stone. It was the ship. The ship had it.
Our formation! A little of it!
How to deal with you?
Very well.
They all have immunity to that. Everyone has immunity to that.
Victory will be ours.
Okay. Keep up this momentum.
I feel like all of the main villain dungeons are gonna be pretty big though. All of the 7 Heroes dungeons are probably gonna be the bigger dungeons in the game. Man, can you just fuck off?
I'll give you the beating of a lifetime!
Gel matter.
Get a load of this! Kneel before me!
Nice. What to do? I bring my ultimate there! I may have been a tad overzealous.
Hey, they're dropping their spirit liquor. Can I return to this dungeon, by the way? Like, after I beat Wagnus? Can I come back here? Like, farming drops or whatever? Enemy level 16. What are your skill levels at? Your HP, that kind of thing? Ain't not bad. That was a pretty quick download. I guess the game's only like 20 gig or something though. And that'd be like all textures. Just 100% in textures, I bet. Weirdly high def barrels. You on a dinner lurk? Well, you enjoy your dinner. Wow, that was a big dragon or something. I don't know what that was. You enjoy your dinner. I hope you get in something good. Oh, there. Whoa, hey, buddy. Chill out, man. I have more spirit liquor. Wow. It's actually kind of funny. Yeah, there's no way I'm getting past this guy. And I doubt it. I doubt the ice dragon respawns. Yeah, I doubt it. And it probably has a rare 2,000 HP. Yeah, no wonder you weren't getting one tap. What about your, like, your average skills, like weapon skills and magic skills?
Watch and learn!
Wow, it's weak to fire and fist. That's rough for him, huh?
Such malice. How about this?
Holy shit, that hits pretty hard, huh? That hits pretty hard.
Finally! You scared yet?
Petrification resist, not surprised. Don't kill my Amazon, please.
I'm ready for anything. Not today.
Ineffective.
Are you alright? Thanks! I'll show them! With me!
You're finished.
God damn it.
Okay.
What to do?
Careful now. Thank you.
Oh, it's not actually a full heal.
How am I feeling about this?
Your main skills are around 60-ish. Okay, so that's a more natural curve, right? So the enemies are high level, but you've got way more HP, and you have way higher skill levels, which is like by far the biggest factor in like how much damage and healing and shit like that you do, right? But if you grinded too many random encounters in like low-level areas, not realizing that there's grinding, that there's enemy scaling from random encounters. Like if you in your first generation were like, oh, these things drop good gear, and then you farmed that piece of equipment in like each of the first few dungeons that you did, for example, you could easily rack up a couple hundred random encounters just getting like, you know, white gloves and rabbit ears and rubber shoes for everyone. And then you would suddenly be getting fucked by everything, only because the enemies scale so much faster than you do if you're only getting, yeah, like, I think it's exactly that. I think you did your grinding at endgame. If you did your grinding at early game in shit areas, the enemies would absolutely outscale you.
Get a load of this!
This bodes ill.
Get a load of this guy!
You brought this upon yourself.
That's the wrong move.
Eat this!
Watch and learn. Excellent. Another battle, another victory.
That's pretty good TP game there. Oh, his Fire and Earth is going to go up by a bunch because he casted that one spell. It was actually pretty funny. Obsidian. So I wonder what the rare drop from that thing was, huh? There would have been one, I'm sure. So I have already got all of the chests in this dungeon. Wow. What a godam that is.
Time. Bring it.
I'm ready.
Face me. Kneel before me.
Psycho Shot. Chance inflicting paralysis and damages surrounding foes. That's pretty powerful. It's only a tiny bit weaker than Petrify Rush. It costs less, and it's AoE. It's only 3 potency weaker. Psycho Shot.
My turn, is it?
There.
I'm ready for anything. Eat this!
There. That's how you do it. Practice makes perfect.
What I might try and do is at least try and find the time to do a bit of like mastering classes to get their passives off stream. And I'll just like do it in a decent area, so I'm not getting like fucked on scaling. But I feel like I'm already kind of ahead of the curve, because like when I've done any grinding, I've done it in better areas. I first tried grinding, like, so what I first tried doing was setting the enemy level as high as I could manage and grinding on higher level enemies to get better experience. But while you do get a little bit more TP, you really don't actually get that much more. And, yeah, I found it was, like, way better to just go to a higher level, like a later game, more east. Just the more east you go, the better the experience.
Not today.
They're probably also south, but I don't know about south.
You shall rue the day.
It's just like, yeah, kind of weird, but is what it is, I guess.
I bring my all to bear success.
Get ability grinding in the ocean area, like on the boat. I only fought like 2 enemies there when I passed through. I think I avoided the encounters. Honestly, this place is giving really good TP though. This place is actually giving really good TP. Compared to pretty much everywhere else that I've been, I think this is probably the highest. Not that one, a different one. I'll show you the one I was talking about.
All right.
For the Empire. How to deal with you?
Man, what the hell are you weak to?
I'm ready for anything.
If not water, wind.
All good? Nice. Let us press onwards.
I'll show you. So I went to. Wait, where was it? Ah, here it is. This one. Lake Moringa. Alright, look at
I
this.
was wondering
AJ, I summon you.
Welcome to my floating castle. I assume that everything has been to your liking. Then all is well. I am glad you could find some pleasure in your final moments.
It seems to be the same voice actor too, I think.
Fare thee well, Emperor.
No nipples on the model.
I know, we just met, but...
Wagnus. I like that it's actually pronounced Wagnus as well. It's not like they're trying to go for some kind of German pronunciation or something. It's actually just Wagnus.
Get a load of this!
Oh shit, it's fire affinity. I can't use that move. I gotta do water moves. I'm assuming you're immune to paralysis. Yeah. I need to do water moves, but I don't have water moves. I really actually don't have many options. Because it resists light. Gotta bring Firewall? I did. I'm guessing this boss does a lot of fire. But I don't have it on this character. So do you want a Firewall like every turn or something? Fireball 2! That didn't hit very hard there.
How about this?
The only problem is, I don't think I have it on my ninja or Amazon. I do have it on my tank, but he always goes last. So he wouldn't really be able to take advantage of it. Wow, that's a lot of healing. That's a lot of healing. But that's because I, like, maxed out the fire ley lines.
Bring it.
I need to use water spells real bad. But I just don't really have much in the way of water spells. I mean, how hard is Arc Lightning get? 1,000 damage. It's not weak to either of them. Yeah, she doesn't have it. Definitely immune to Petrify, yeah.
You brought this upon yourself.
Oh, it is light AoE too. God damn, man. What is the highest potency thing he has? I guess I can also use decreasing strength.
Is that it?
Oh, it evades.
I'll show them.
I am so limited on my water magic.
Kneel before me.
I have one character. It's a really strong water greatsword skills. I don't have a greatsword user. Not on me anyway. The annoying thing about the earth, that like fire protection, the earth fire protections thing, is that it only lasts for the round that you cast it on. So it's only really useful if you cast it on the person who goes first. Ninja's using fist and bow. I was only planning on using fists, so I didn't actually give a different weapon. I would love an AoE heal. I mean, Ninja also has high bows. So I figured it would just be useful to have, like, the rain of arrows or whatever if I wanted another AoE. But Ninja actually does... Ninja has, like, similar bow to Greatsword. Yeah, I didn't just put it on because I wanted bows. I put it on because it's a weapon that they can't actually use. I mean, hang on, let me test this. Does this last for one round afterwards? No, it doesn't. It only lasts for the round in which you cast it.
I'll admit I have seen worse. As this will be your final battle, let's make your death a spectacle. Your gods won't save you.
I'm ready.
Yeah, 1 KO. That's not too bad.
I have you.
Nice timing.
The fire ley lines is always maxed out though. I just don't have... I don't have shit in the way of... water, essentially.
Bring it.
I mean, I could just, like, heal more, because I've got a heal on Emperor too. But I need to basically Water Blast, like, every turn.
Victory will be ours.
To try and lower the ley lines. Because using Firewall would have raised it too, right? They're also getting 2 turns, so I might as well... Oh, it's the ads that's getting the extra turns. I didn't realize it's summoned ads. Okay, they suicide bomb. Oh, she has Firewall too. I didn't realize she had it too. Okay, that's a game changer.
I appreciate it.
It's gotta be slow, but... I still eventually win. Oh, she doesn't have... Oh, right, I berserked her. I'm not just a fucking idiot. Firestorm again. Anyone dying? Yep, one death again.
Are you alright? Thank you.
How to deal with you?
It's fine, he's got tons of LP. Yeah, Snail, he's not having a good day, alright? Wait, you can't even use items if you are berserked. Holy shit. Berserk definitely not a good choice here, then.
Stay with us.
Thanks.
Easy does it.
Nice timing.
My turn, is it?
Man, can you just stop it with the suicide bombing ants?
I have you. Stay here.
At the moment, the boss is out healing me.
I bring my all to bear.
Because I can't get the ley lines down. It's like raising the ley lines faster than I can lower it. And healing. A lot. And it's using Firestorm like every other turn. I think I might need to retry this fight.
Finally.
Keep in mind, I have no AoE heals. In fact, I don't even know if this game has AoE heals. I'm assuming there is at least some. Alright, I could fire a barrier like every turn now, though. And I'm assuming that those things do fire damage when they, There is AoE heal? I'm assuming they do fire damage when they suicide bomb you.
Easy does it. My thanks.
100% AoE heal. Nice.
What to do?
You brought this upon yourself.
Wait, what? But that did fire damage, but I was immune to fire damage. What the hell was that? Does it only block one instance of fire damage? A spell that lasts one turn and only blocks one instance of damage? If that's the case, that's comically bad. But whatever. He'll 100% die. I don't think I can win this. I think I might need to retry it.
I am prepared.
I bring my all to bear.
But maybe I can do it.
I have you.
Thanks.
I just need Shion to use Firewall every single turn.
I'm ready.
Easy does it.
Very well.
Boss just like always sitting at
How about this?
like 50%
It
HP.
appears your strength exceeds that of ordinary humans. Allow me to show you how awe-inspiring the 7 heroes can be.
Don't use light damage. Use light damage.
Cannot take much more.
My resolve is unmatched. Can you fight?
Hail you.
Such strength.
Wait, it just doesn't block the suicide
This
bomb.
bodes ill.
It doesn't matter that the suicide bomb does fire damage, it just doesn't block it.
You can do better.
Nice timing.
I'm pretty sure using Firewall is raising the ley lines though.
I have you.
Thanks.
Such malice. Careful now.
Thanks.
'Tis time to part.
Not today.
Okay. I have to kill those ads though. Oh shit! No, I didn't mean to attack you. I wanted to change target.
Weak. Okay.
My signature move.
That did not kill them.
Pray and repent.
Okay.
All right.
Still, like, just super mega slow, but whatever. Okay, I can't do that. Ah, good then. Stop using that move.
Try again. I'll go first.
Is that it?
And this.
That was good damage. Yeah, that's gonna be Firestorm. So is the AoE heal just a high level single element, or is it a mixed element?
Your gods won't save you.
I'm ready for anything.
Wait, what was the hit all enemies move? Oh, I don't think I have it on him. Wind Light. Okay. I was going Fate Weaver. So, because this is not like a enrage, or rather an empowered move or whatever.
Face me. A time with
Is that it? How vapid.
How dare.
God damn it, how dare!
Are you alright?
Thank you.
How very dare.
What am I gonna do with you?
This is also not a Firestorm turn, but next turn is a Firestorm turn.
Giving it my all.
No, I don't kill anyone. Thank God. It's not like you can go back. Yeah, I suppose you're right. I can't leave, can I? But no, I think this is fine. I could also just try it again, not having that fuck up with the, using Berserk, where it like snowballed out of control for a pretty long time there. This is definitely doing the fight on like hard mode though. This is like the hardest way that you could do this fight. Everyone's running out of MP though, so this is getting dangerous territory, you know? I don't really want to use my most powerful... I guess I could do Sunray. No, it resists lights, right? And fire. Somehow Flash Fire is still actually hit for like 5,000 damage with the thing, though.
Kneel before me. I
bring my all to bear!
Not until my resolve is unmatched.
Still summons ads, though.
My signature. Victory will be ours.
I'm ready for anything.
Do I have anything that you're weak against in this guy? No. Okay, this time I have to firewall again.
I have you. Such malice.
My last attack for her, like with MP anyway. The fact that it summons these ads as well is just so annoying. Also, I'd just like to point out that this BGM right now is such a Final Fantasy song. Flashfire, Cyclone, Squeeze, Slice. I'll do this one. Just for safety, I'll do this one. But I think the boss is just dead anyway. Oh yeah, definitely. Flashfire? Oh, that was because it was trying to do the next one.
Tough, but we got through it together.
Defeat Wagnus. No Mr. S bonus though. Also, the Shion's Fire Earth is going to go way up. She used that spell many times. I know I could like press A to skip this, but I wanted to see it. She got level 40 Fist. Yeah, it's like all she's been using. That's why I didn't really care what her secondary weapon was. So, man, that fight could have been so much easier. And normally I would have more water around as well. Stone Shower.
I shall endeavor to protect everyone.
Sword Marion.
To have bested me, I cannot deny your strength. But this is not the end. The hero shall return. When the time comes, and the oath is honored at last, we will be as one, and all will be ours.
So, in the original, like the SNES version or whatever,
live to see that day, if you can.
Oh, really? What's the other way out? Alright. So, in the original, like, SNES version or whatever of this game, does Wagnus get is the Wagnus demon form a huge titty harpy? Or is that just for this version? Brought peace to the Yauda region. 55 years later. Gertrude. Oh, there's another freelance mage, but I don't want to do freelance mage again. Harry. I could use the female crusader, I guess. I don't have. Oh, no, I do have that formation. Wait, the female crusader and male crusader both get divine wall? That's weird. Because I only did the I only did the male Crusader, and the female Crusader gets the same formation, but with the court mages, they had different ones. The court mages have different ones, I think. What do you want to be? What do you want to be? I guess I could go with the old Corsair. Or I could get the Vagabond one. Doesn't really matter, because I'm going to, swap, obviously. Oh, really? That's actually pretty funny. I just assumed that that was like, you know, the joke line, and then that he would be like, nah. Yeah, okay, that's canon. It really is a huge shitty harpy in the OG2. That, to be fair though, I would say that one looks way cooler. I reckon that one, the sprite version, looks way better. But one second, I'll be right back. Alrighty. Yeah, so the reason why I think the sprite version looks better, though, is not, for, like, some kind of favoritism to sprite-based stuff. I just mean, like, it's got way more detail, like, it's got the whole crown of thorns, it's crying blood, the massive halo thing, all 4 wings are different. That's, like, a way cooler design. Also, in line with the small fluffy animals line, the female thief this time is Rabbit. So what have we got? Alaya, Harry, Gertrude, Magnolia, Magellan, again. And oh wait, no, that's not again. That was after testing shit out earlier. And Rabbit. So we'll go with Rabbit. 13 magic.
I inherit the soul of those who have
God
served the Imperial
damn it, I forgot how annoying her voice is. Leon! Leon!
Okay, it's time to turn over a new leaf.
We can start by not talking. It's even... Oh, I can upgrade the university because I've got enough territories. I wonder what the requirements for that is. Also, I got level 10 garden now. Nice. I wonder what the max for that is. But the smithy. To get the level 4 smithy, you need something. It just says required question mark. Just abdicate it? Oh, I'm going to. If I can, I'm going to do a bit of grinding off stream to, like, unlock the abilities on the other characters. And I will be abdicating her as soon as I can. Don't you worry. If it's up to me, no one is going to have to suffer her voice tomorrow. Leon!
We train constantly so our skills never wane. Anything else you wish to learn?
Oh, I'm not quite done just yet. I'll still talk a bit of shit before I head out. But I am done, like... I'm not doing quests or anything. I'm just gonna be chilling for a minute. I've also, like...
Anything else? You are welcome anytime.
I've unlocked at least, like, the basic shit from all the weapons now, I think. So, like, I can... I don't have to... I can, like, make someone half competent as long as I have the weapon level.
Applications. Disperse! This formation is a modified version of free-for-all. The frontmost units act as a protective shield so that the backline can attack freely. As such, I have dubbed
Free-for-all 2. Wow. Alright, hang on. Let's take a look at this formation. Free-for-all 2. Oh, I can't see because I don't have a full party. Pre-version Free-for-all 2, it just... I don't know, I'll see what it is when I have a full party. I'll work out all that stuff. It's late, so, like, obviously... I want to go and eat and just get up. Free-for-all poop. I mean, if you want, shit. I got 8 territories now. I've got 8 territories. I've beat 3 of the big bads. I think 4, when you beat 4, something major happens. I'm not sure what quests I want to do this time. I think I might do the volcano stuff. Calming the volcano. Wasn't there a quest here in Tsukijima? Do mermaid? I'll do mermaid at the end of like I'll get, you know, up to like 7 points or something, and then I'll do the mermaid quest. Or is it just like worth doing it earlier? You can miss it if you wait too long. Oh yeah, no, like I'll do it this generation. I just mean what I'll like. You know how I be watching the event points. I wish I could have done that from the start. But anyway, I've been learning about how the mechanics actually fucking work. Oh, that's right. It was this one, and I accidentally picked it up. How many the volcano I actually do have? Mermaid's best on... Why is Mermaid best on early? So, like, I understand... Just by the way, Fate Weaver, I don't know how long you've been locking or whatever. But, like, I understand that it gives 15 event points and it instantly ends that time period, whatever. But... Is it safe to just do a few other things first and then do it later? So, like, you're just massively overcapping? Or do you, like... You get the event points at the end of the quest, right? You just can't, like, you can't pick it up and then do other things and then have an event, like a skip happen. You just need to complete it in one thing. Which is fine. That's fine. I can just do some things that won't give me, up to 15. Like, I'll get up to, like, I'll do some minor shit that'll just give me, you know, 4 to 7 points, and then do it. Unless there's a reason why I shouldn't do that. If there's a reason why I shouldn't do that, I would like to hear. Like, if it, for some reason, gave you the... Actually, it can't give you, like, 15 points in the middle. It'd have to give... It would have to be incremental, at most. But, still. Like, technically, that time, like, I would have had... I can't remember the reason. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it just gives you 15 points at the end of the quest. So, technically, I had, at the end of that sequence, I had, like, 18 or something points. I had way more. Because I had, like, I went way over, because killing Wagnus gives you 8 points. Doing that dungeon gives you 8 points. Doing that dungeon gives you 8 points, but I already had like 12 or something. So, or maybe it was like 10. I don't remember how much I had. But like I had like already closer to 15. So when I did that one, it just overcapped it, which is good. I feel like that's the goal. That's the goal. You want to get as many event points as you can, and then do a big one to end the chapter. But to get like over 8 event points before, like to get over 8 event points without causing the skip, you to do it without causing the skip, to get more than 8 points without causing a skip, you need to have done less than however many battles it is. It's 250 or anything divisible by 16. That's how it was in the older versions. I'm assuming it's something similar now. And 250 is a lot. I'd never do that many. That's a thing. But either way, I might do a bit of messing around. I'll try and master some skills so I can put like the BP regeneration on my big nuka. If a certain event starts, you can't start Mermaid Quest. Do you know which event that is? Because the Mermaid Quest is here right now. Like, do you know which quest it's related to, or area that it's related to, or something? Like, is there something that I could accidentally trigger? Is basically my question. Because, like, I figure I could probably do, like, maybe calming the volcano and the secret of the 2 towers, and then do the mermaid quest? Sunken ship, part of the Corsair questline. Okay, well, I don't have that one available to me right now. I'm assuming that that's going to appear a certain amount of generations after doing the one that I did last chapter. So I got rid of, what's his name? Garen or whatever. I did that last period. And I'm assuming that the next part, yes, we're going to Helm's Deep. Something Lord of the Rings, I don't know, man. Yeah, I did the second Corsair quest in the previous thing, so I don't think it's going to be available this generation. Like, it'll be probably next reincarnation. I don't know. I guess I never went to Miramar. Surely I poked my head in there. No, I already said it right. Number of generations after the Garen. Okay. Good shit. So if that's it, that's fine then. I can't fuck that up right now. I wonder where this connects to. It does have another exit. Always wanted to try this series. Well, apparently this game is a pretty good entry point. Just depends. The only thing I would say, or I guess 2 things that I would say, is that if you are like a completionist who really, really hates missing anything, you're probably gonna have a bad time with this game. But if you don't mind and just like want to fuck around and you like the stat skill system and the fact that it's non-linear, then you'd probably have a blast with it. But for like the OCD completionist, it's probably a nightmare to play this game. Because, like, it is absolutely fucking loaded with hidden mechanics that cause things to fail and skip out of bullshit, and yeah. Yeah, I gotta have a male emperor, so I'm gonna have to do... I don't know, maybe I'll do, like, male freelance mage or something. Second, like, when I abdicate. I might do male freelancer. Because obviously I'm not playing one right now, but okay, I've got all the information I need. It's super late, so I am definitely done for today, but I learned a lot today. So, I'll see what I can do about grinding. I don't know how much time I'm gonna have. Depends on if I'm busy tomorrow. I was busy today, so we'll see. But yeah, either way, I'm out. So have a good night, day, morning, whatever is appropriate to your time zone. Hopefully see you all next time. Hopefully I can do all the things that I want to do off stream. No one wants to watch me grind out battles for mastery ranks. So hopefully I can actually do that off stream. Usually, like, I am quite happy to do that shit while watching YouTube, basically. But I don't want to do it on stream. Anyway, I'm out. Have a good one. Also, join Discord.